lizard, 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 lizard.
Hello, chat. Good morning. It is early in the day. I do not wish to be up this early, but my body is betraying me. Mostly because of melatonin. So, I'm gonna get started. I'm gonna play some more Disco Elysium. A bippity. A boppity. A boopity. Support the devs, please. Small. And a boop. Oh, wrong one. That one. I am back. Where did that go? Boop. There we go. There's our beautiful boy. Okay. Let's see here. Yesterday, gotten all this junk. I have a hat, which gives me better reaction speed but less rhetoric. Jacket, shirt. I think we might go without the shirt for now, because it's pulling down our suggestion, which is what our build is all about. What's the other thing I was looking at? Pants. Savoir Faire, which is down here. Excuse me. I got these items. We got a postcard. Boogie Street 46. This crumpled up postcard depicts an open-air market in Boogie Street 5 years ago. A vendor smiles as dead roosters lines his stalls, hung by their feet from canopy. Red blood flows out on the muddy street. Blurry shadows of people pass. That's a horrifying image for a postcard, but okay. Let's go inside the shop, where this child should be inside of, instead of selling stuff outside. Hello, horrible mother. I wear no shirt.
To crime, romance, and biographies of famous people. My name is Plaisance.
A little loud, Plaisance. Hello, terrible mother.
Be welcome, and please take responsibility for the energy you bring into this space.
I am a detective who is shirtless, wearing flip-up shades, corpse gloves, and have a garbage bag full of trash. What energy do you think I'm bringing into this space?
A golden pendant hangs around the woman's neck, in the shape of what looks like a tiny fish head trapped in amber.
Ooh. Curious pendant you're wearing.
Oh yes, helps to have an anchor in these times.
Are we beggar cop? Give me money.
Sir, don't be ridiculous. I certainly will not give you money. I would be doing you a grave psychic disfavor. One has to earn one's success, even if one is a police officer. Handouts are nothing but manipulation. All they do is make you dependent.
And yet, I have 70 reals in my pocket, and you do not.
What is this insolence? She misunderstood.
You misunderstand me. I'm a powerful feudal lord. I demand tribute. This is about traditions.
Now, hey there. Sounds like someone isn't taking responsibility for the energy they bring into this space. Tribute? Power? These are not the traditions we're used to in this part of the world.
So are you the owner of this store?
I am. The proudest owner of our little shop of culture.
Her voice is high-pitched, as if to give it more penetration. Ew.
She has fine-tuned her voice to find the most welcoming approach for attracting new customers. It doesn't work.
Your daughter is the one standing outside the store, right?
Annette, yes, my daughter. I hope she wasn't slacking off again with her nose in science fiction. Tell me, was she at her post, doing her job like a proper girl?
Of course.
Wonderful. Did you talk to her?
Yes.
Great. On a scale of 1 to 10, how compelled were you to buy books after talking with her?
I was compelled to put my fist in your face.
Her opinion of her daughter depends on how well she lured you into the store.
10. She's certainly very polite and helpful.
My precious, her dedication brings joy to my heart. If you have children, I hope they turn out as great as my Annette.
I'm here to dismantle the free market and abolish child labor. Yeah.
You must be kidding. There's nothing like that happening.
How much do you pay your daughter?
Good sir. What does a young child do with money anyway? No, I save it for her as a fund. She's securing her financial future out there.
Children do not have to work to obtain your approval.
Slap the cuffs on her.
I formally reprimand you for your corrupt activities.
Oh, of course, officer. Good work. Are we
Please
done
tell
with
me
this
I can
now?
find her. Please.
Yes, we've had quite enough fun here. Right.
The way you're handling her strikes me as wrong.
Mind your own business, sir.
It is my
In our
business.
society, people don't get to tell each other how to raise their children. It's none of your or anyone's business.
You do know it's having a psychological effect on her.
God, I've told her not to do that. It's disgusting. And I told you to mind your own business. Clearly, you have no idea how hard it is to raise a girl in this economy.
This economy is a mysterious force, like cosmic weather. Mysterious and harsh.
I don't think she can do anything about it.
She can, if she has enough willpower. This is what's called growing pains. Life isn't easy. Life doesn't give breaks.
You're pushing your own bullshit off onto her. I don't like that.
Come on, ma'am. It's obvious she can't do anything about it. You are placing an unnecessary burden on a young child.
What you're doing is wrong. Even I know that. And usually I don't know anything. Yeah, actually it's super alright for kids to chew their hands off. Forget I said anything. We're not going with sarcastic. We're going with blatant and obvious.
She stands stiff and severe, silently fuming. 10 or so seconds pass without change. This is a person coming to terms with a new reality, one where they are wrong. It's not easy.
Oh no. Hold on. I need to invite her inside and apologize. She must be freezing out there.
Thank God.
There. I don't know what to say to you. My husband, he tries to teach me business lessons. I have what my mother called a dull mind. All this stress.
It doesn't take much to sit down and take a look at yourself and take a look at those that you claim to love around you and make changes for their betterment, not your own. Especially when those so-called loved ones are younger than you and you're responsible for their well-being. That's all.
It sounds like both the husband and the mother treat her the way she treats Annette.
You're like Annette to your husband and your mother.
Oh, well, my mother was horrible, of course. Absolutely perverse energies around that person. But my husband...
It's amazing how hard it is for parents to see that they are just repeating the trauma that was placed onto them and passing it along to their children.
My husband is completely different, of course.
Is she an only child?
Yes, I'm afraid so. A real treat she is. It would be nice if she had... No, we couldn't have afforded more children, really. Not in this economy.
Of course, yes. This economy. No, why
We're
not?
quite busy people, you know, my husband and I. Quite busy. Children are a lot of work. You don't look like a father, so I don't expect you to understand.
No, but I was a child once.
I'm sorry. I'm sure you do understand.
Is your husband Annette's father?
Yes. My husband is a successful entrepreneur east of the river. If only he were more involved in the business we're running up here. No matter. Soon we'll both be off for Grand Couronne.
I might have to step away in a minute, chat. I'm expecting some packages today. Also, they're doing garbage. We'll see. Will someone be up for Grand Couronne? What's that?
It's a proper place to live. One of the most peaceful neighborhoods east of Jamrock. You may know it for its massive housing projects. Most of the buildings are empty at the moment. It's a great opportunity to get ahead of the crowds. Better times ahead for sure.
Yeah, surely nothing ever goes wrong with realty and schemes they're in.
He made the initial investment. Since then, he's been what you might call A silent partner.
She says she doesn't go to school.
She's been too busy helping me here. So she studied at home this trimester. This is a temporary solution, of course.
Sure it
I
is.
assure you, I of all people understand the importance of education. She will be back in school the moment the store takes off.
Yeah, I'm sure that'll be tomorrow. I have something else in mind.
Looks aloof. Her features much softer. Occasionally she glances at her daughter's silhouette.
Farewell for now, book peddler.
Hey,
Who? Me?
yes, you. Word on the street is you're ready to start building communism again.
How come there's word on the street?
You keep saying things like, down with the bourgeoisie, eat the rich, sodomize the landowners, impel all people who have more than 25 real in their pocket, literally murder all human beings regardless of their political beliefs. That kind of stuff.
I've said some left-wing things, but none of that.
Oh yes, the mask of ambivalence. Don't deny it. You're about to rip it off and reveal the monstrous seven-eyed lamb of global communism that would devour and masticate mankind.
Is that so?
Everyone can see that. So tell me, do you have any questions before we fire up the big communism builder?
Do we
Or
be
do
communists?
get right down to it?
I don't know. Do we want to be communists? I think I've done communism before. I need to check some things real quick. Bear with me, please. I don't think that was anything. No. Okay. What's this communism even about?
Failure. It's about failure.
I don't do failure.
Of course you do. You are failure.
Am
You
I?
are communism.
Aw.
Absolutely vanquished, beaten, curb-stomped, shat on. While everyone else is out partying, having a callous laugh, you will reverse the fortune of the workers of the world.
Me?
You alone, against every living thing, against every human alive. 800 trillion real in the hands of an impossibly well-organized ruling class. Towering city blocks of bankmen who have the ears of prime ministers. Million-headed armies of nations and the love of your own mother.
Hey, me. A single man is going to bring them all down.
You against the atom, the charm and the spin, where the whole world failed. Matter failed to bend to human will. Human will failed to get out of bed and tie its laces. You alone, single-handedly, will rebuild the dreams of the working class. You are the last communist.
Really?
Now get to work, comrade.
All right, let's opt into communism.
Oh yeah. Get the firing squads and the animal wagons ready.
Firing squads?
Too late to back out now. You can't make an omelette without breaking a few million eggs.
Okay. Breathe in the pristine, fresh communism air. Talk gained. Mazovian socioeconomics. What the hell? People think -2 to visual calculus. Looks like reaction. We're going to hold off on thinking about that. People think communism was some crazy idea that's come up since 40 years ago. Fever that shook the world, never to return again. They were right until he woke up to today. A spiritual corpse responsive only to the call of Commodore Red, prostitutes, and Krasmazov. For him, communism is still a thing. He will single-handedly raise the commune of O2 from the oceanic trench where it has been resting, covered in ghosts and seaweed. He is the big communism builder. Come, witness his attempt to rebuild communism in the year 51. We're going to hold off. We'll be back to the bookstore in a minute. What we should do, I believe we should pay off our debt. Hello.
Can I help you?
About that money I owe you.
Yes. Have you got it?
Here's your money.
Well,
Here's 70 real. Slam the bills down on the counter. Here it is. Sorry for the trouble. Here.
great. Thank you, officer. That's all I wanted. Payment
70
for
experience!
service.
Holy shit!
He's not sorry about his behavior for your sake. Now that you have money, he really wants to make sure you're not angry with him.
Why would I be angry?
It's good you paid before 9 p.m., or your door would have been locked electronically.
Oh, there's a metal box in the back of the bar counter.
Please pay for each night in advance starting tomorrow. 20 real per night.
Can I get a discount because I'm a cop?
I'll take a room here too.
Ooh, Kim, you're getting a room?
Of course. Always happy to have officers from the RCM as guests. Anything else I can do for you?
Farewell, Eggart. We can go in the kitchen now. Ooh, it's a lovely kitchen. Dishes are drying. They smell of chemicals and pine trees. Free stuff for me? Aroma of spices, alcohol, and tomato hangs in the air. I got money. Hello, sir.
A thin man is smoking below an exhaust hood, occasionally sipping from his mug. This must be the Whirling's cook.
Ah,
As you step in,
le
he
chef.
nods toward the table and says something in a completely foreign language. The only words you can make out are Garancy and Kubek.
Okay.
It must be his name. Garancy. Garancy Kubek. Sounds representative.
Grazie. I have some questions to ask. Mr. Kubek, I'm here on official police business. Hello, sir. Got time for a few questions?
The man puts his cup down and replies something, his left hand drawing arcs in the air.
You've got some impressive pots there.
He smiles and bangs his ladle against each of his pots in turn.
Okay. I don't think anything else. Stay masculine. Look at the
You
door.
see a heavy steel door with a prominent dimple lock. It's painted blue.
Ooh, blue.
You immediately feel drawn to the color. Blue is for mystery.
I wonder where this door leads.
You do? It's a door in the back of the kitchen. Why do you care where it leads?
I am drawn to its cobalt blue.
It is quite pretty. I suppose we could look into it as a side investigation.
Yes, a mini side investigation, Kim.
Gart is the person to ask about this. The cafeteria manager.
Touch the
The
door.
cobalt blue surface feels rough to touch. The stainless steel door is flush with its frame on every side.
Try to push the door.
The door does not budge.
Touch the door again.
The cobalt blue surface
Okay. Gart, tell me about the mysterious door. You're lovely, lovely
Can
man.
I help you? Another thing. Great. I love those.
Tell me about the blue steel door.
Oh, yes, that door, sure. There's nothing mysterious about it. It's just a door.
What's behind it, though?
No, I don't have a key. I don't know how to get there. And I don't care either. It's not like I've been wondering about it for 10 years. It's just a frit warehouse, probably.
Oh, but you have been wondering. You must know.
Or some boring storage space with a bunch of old junk. and
We love a
dust.
good mystery.
Junk
Everybody
and
loves a good
dust.
mystery. You probably want to know what's behind it, Gart. Yeah, I bet
He's
you do.
attempting to maintain an air of indifference. It's absolutely not convincing.
I think you'd like to know what's back there, Gart.
Fine, okay.
Ha
My job doesn't leave me time for wondering about one locked door in one of the cafeterias I manage.
ha! You're human.
So, I haven't opened it. I have cleaned the whole place 100 times over, though, after the animals. And I haven't found a key, so good luck with that.
Thanks, Gart.
Yes.
Ha ha. You have emotions. Ha ha.
You see,
Okay. I have managed to open the door once before on my previous playthroughs. It's more mysterious than you give it credit for. Bop, 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 bop. I don't think I can do this yet. I don't think I have
there are
it.
several footprints in the mud, left by work boots, anywhere from
Okay. I'm not going to get that one. Let's do a quick little save here. I think we can do this now.
there he still is, looking right
Ah,
through you with his white eyes. The body below is entirely dedicated to that corpse smell. Emitting it is all it does now.
Okay. We should be able to do this. This is going to be gross.
Ha ha ha.
God damn it.
The corpse laughs at you, pus dripping from its mouth, Every time it happens, it
Blah, blah, blah,
makes
blah,
worse.
blah. Loud noises, blah, 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 blah. Gosh dang it.
All that's left is crying. drying at the same time.
That's really annoying. Okay. I failed again.
The lieutenant is clearly at a loss.
What do I do now?
Officer, you just need to be stronger. Learn to keep it in long enough for us to work. There's nothing else to do.
Relax. It's okay if you don't make it to the bloated corpse isn't going any.
God damn it. Kuno, you got anything useful to tell me?
Fuck does Kuno care?
Empathy. Even odds. Kuno, I keep throwing up and I can't do my job.
Yeah, like a fucking volcano. Yeah.
You're lucky you didn't die there.
Hey, look, Kuno, you're a man about time. You got any advice?
Yeah. Kuno's got some advice for you.
Looks round and then leans towards you.
What are you? Like 80, right? Maybe you should stop embarrassing yourself in front of a fucking kid.
All right. We can do this again. Empathy is 6. Let's try it.
It's not
Hey!
It's Kuno S.
Interesting. How?
Kuno S is by far the worst of the two.
Ah.
Kuno has no problem being near you, but the other hides behind the fence, afraid for her life, like she's done something very bad.
Interesting.
Also, Kuno hasn't stopped talking to you, even enjoys it from time to time. When you talk to the other one, it's like talking to a cornered animal. She only hisses.
Okay.
All in all, Kuno respects madness. You cannot hope
It's
to
very
outdo
true.
her on that front. You must win yourself a few minutes with him alone.
Psst, Kuno.
Fuck you whispering about?
He's whispering too. He's going with it. But watch what happens.
Fuck you whispering about.
If Kuno wants to whisper, he's gonna fucking whisper, okay? Let's whisper, pig.
This is it. You've got him. But be careful. You can still fuck this up. Don't make Kuno look bad in this.
What's up with her? She's terrifying. Crazy scary.
Crazy? You don't know the half of it. She's not crazy. She's insane. Dangerous. She's smoked a man. She's done people in. Probably even pigs.
Really?
Stop talking to him. Kuno, I'm fucking warning you. You're gonna get us into shit.
She understands what you're trying to do.
Good for her.
Yo, see? Did Kuno not tell ya? Kuno told ya. Kuno talks to whoever he wants. Talk, pig. Kuno's got it under control.
You did it. They're separated. He's even turned his back to her, so she can't read his lips.
What do you mean she smoked someone?
Kuno means she killed someone. That's right. She's a killer. Like, actually a killer.
Well, if she has Kuno, that would explain things.
Fucking yeah. Kuno knows you don't want to face this right now. This dark shit. Kuno faces this shit every day. Makes Kuno's skin crawl. She's probably killed a pig too. I mean, I'm pretty sure she has.
How many?
Forget Kuno said that. Kuno was just shitting. Kuno was just running his mouth. Kuno's stupid like that.
Interesting.
The creature peers at you both from over the fence. There is something searching in her eyes.
Is she your sister?
Fuck no, she's not my sister. She's just a stray who got in. Like a mad dog or some shit.
Stray?
Yeah, she was just there.
What was that, Kuno?
She was in the hallway, dripping wet, by the fucking shoe rack, in the dark.
That hallway there with the janitor's closet?
Yeah, that's the place. She was just balled up near the closet, psycho style.
Why was she wet?
Kuno's got no fucking idea. Her hair was all wet. I think she pissed on the floor too. She was there for 3 days, in the corner, every time Kuno went out.
How'd she get in?
I don't know. Someone left the door open. Kuno comes home and she's sleeping under the desk, under the pile of clothes, like a dog.
What about your parents?
Kuno's dad doesn't give a shit. Doesn't even see her there, or thinks it's fucking Kuno. Shit's all on Kuno.
Kuno S. Two of a kind.
Think she has anything to do with the dead guy?
Yeah, She would have liked to fuck him up, but she didn't. Kuno wasn't around, and C was with Kuno.
Where were ya?
Look, Kuno's gonna put you at ease. We didn't do it.
Thank you.
He speaks the truth, my liege.
You said she's crazy?
Yeah, she's psycho. None of that kiddie psycho. Cat burning shit. She does the real deal.
What's the real deal?
Snuff radio shit. Believe me, pig, you don't want to know.
What's the language she's
Fuck
using?
knows. She says it's the song of her people or some shit.
What people?
Crazy people. The fucking...
Some things are too awful to dwell on. The Nakis and
Why is she called
looks
Kuno
like
S?
Kuno.
You don't know her name?
No one knows her name. Kuno told you this shit was psycho killer.
How are you dealing with all this?
How's Kuno dealing? Kuno's dealing just fine. He doesn't need you fucking with any of it. C doesn't either.
Okay, alright, I can respect that.
Kuno's got this shit under control.
Okay, kid.
No, it's not okay. C is Kuno's go-to. Kuno's protecting her. You fuck with C. You fuck with Kuno. You threaten her. You threaten to take her away.
Striving for balance wherever we can find it. I get it.
This is what it all comes down to. He needs you to take him seriously now.
I'm going to kill you. I'll run when you put the cuffs on her, sneak up on you later, and fuck you up. You understand?
I can respect that, Kuno.
Alright. Now we can do business.
Business?
Yeah? What do you want? Kuno can hook you up with...
Business. Numbers. Is this working?
Don't hook him up with shit, Kuno.
See? Relax. He respects the Kuno. Kuno made him respect the Kuno. You respect the Kuno, you get all kinds of shit.
Okay.
Kuno's gonna get you hooked on a legal relationship if you run a little errand for the Kuno. Get you hooked, pig. Get his hook in you. Then Kuno gonna get you hooking for more. Cash in big style. Pig hooker. And shit, you can even fuck back in Kuno's kingdom. Kuno saw you sniffing around that fucking pile of tonight. It's a secret door, okay?
Hey.
And fuck back in there.
Okay. Cool. What was that about you running an errand in illegal narcotics, Kuno?
Kuno gets it from his dad. Kuno and his dad are major suppliers. That's where Kuno gets his lightning on.
Okay.
Problem is, Kuno and his dad had a little falling out. Now junkies clawing at Kuno's door. Streets going mad. Kuno's got to throw his dirty popo man at it.
Okay.
Dirty popo man is you. In there is Kuno's violent dad on steroids. Kuno's dad does steroids and speed. If you can take him, you can have half of the speed.
Who's your dad,
Kuno's
Kuno?
dad is a fucking monster. He's the most violent man in Revachol. He doesn't give a shit about a single thing. He drinks too.
Okay.
Are you sure you can take on the most violent man in Revachol? In your condition?
It's not, I mean, I don't know. We'll see.
Like half.
Half of what?
A baggie. But like in this vial.
It's not that much, Kuno.
Fuck you talking about half a G? This shit is giant grade A shit. So clean you can barely see it.
You can barely see it because there's barely any.
Okay, here's what's gonna happen.
Kuno's listening.
Going in there for justice. I'm a narc. No. I'm going in there, but not for the speed. I'm going after the most violent man in Revachol.
Sure, whatever. If you survive, make sure to bring that shit back to Kuno. Kuno's almost out. You wouldn't like the Kuno when he's out.
Okay.
Just get in the apartment building. Kuno knows you already fucked your way in. Kuno knows everything. Go to room 12.
Room
first
12.
floor, and kick down the door. Police violence style. Kuno style. And then it's action time. You're locked in the room with violent fuckheads.
I don't know.
That's it. Next time Kuno sees you, you better have his shit.
What the hell are you signing us up for here?
Come on, Kim. Obviously, I'm not going to take it. We need to get drugs away from a minor.
Okay, then.
Okay. See you later.
Kuno doesn't fucking care.
Bye, Kuno. We have a new point. I'm tempted to spend it on endurance so I can actually proceed with the story. I do need endurance in order to proceed with the story. It's about the only way to proceed. We'll go ahead and take it. It's actually kind of good for us overall. There will be some other stuff counting on endurance, so 1 point isn't going to hurt me. We can actually open this now. We'll do that.
The pile of Eternite looks stranger now that Kuno told, because unless Kuno lied, you should just be able to pull the panels aside.
Open your
There
door.
it is. You see
Open
a
your
shabby
door.
little door.
Open your door. Yay, cinematic. Okay.
So this is the shack Kuno mentioned. Let's take a look inside there.
Okay. All kinds of stuff. All kinds of stuff. Silver plate with traces of bone yellow powder.
Be still, my beating heart. It's amphetamine. Sweet amphetamine.
Oh, excuse me. Okay.
The lieutenant isn't studying the powder in the mirror. He's studying you.
Someone is taking narcotics here. Perhaps the police should interfere.
Perhaps not. This is below our pay grade, detective. However,
Points to the ladder in the
see
corner.
that ladder there? It's probably another way into the industrial harbor, no? A secret path the local kids use.
Okay. Poster says, get out of the way or get fucked up. I think there's... Ooh, money. What is this? What is this door? Empty tube of magnesolum. Magnesium supplement. Okay. Cured pig's head. It looks mummified. Before we go adventuring up there, we're gonna go back outside. And try once more to deal with the fucking corpse. Which we're probably going to fail a bunch of checks on. We're going to quick save. Because I really don't feel like doing this again.
There he still is, looking
Okay.
right through you. Ha ha ha. Again.
No, we're loading that. That's bullshit. I'm sorry. I can only deal with that so many times. Ugh. 86% chance?
There he still is.
83%?
Looking. As you breathe
Yeah.
in, the odor comes over you. It's a smell of the mind telling you to run, and your stomach to wring itself empty. With your hands at your sides and your eyes squinting, you stand in it. The spell has no effect. You stand eye to eye with it, the odor washing through you.
Do they always do that?
They do after 7 days, yes. We are deep in decomposition here.
Gross.
The man before you is naked, but for a pair of underpants and enamel boots. His skin is greenish,
Gross.
marbled with decaying veins, and blotched by lividity. A fading web of tattoos covers his chest and shoulders. The cargo belt used to fasten him to the branch above appears industrial in strength.
Cargo belt. Okay. Inspect the boots.
The material appears to be ceramic. Its clean white stands in stark contrast to the decaying flesh above the knee. The man wore thick polymer socks, probably for padding. A fine array of interlocking plates covers them. Delicate and fragile, they feel alien to the world around you, out of place somehow.
Interesting.
These are clearly not boots. They're armor, possibly part of a larger set.
These aren't just boots, are they? This is the armor he was stripped of.
Indeed. Technically speaking, these are sabatons, not boots.
Oh, Sabaton! What kind of armor?
Ceramic plate.
Ooh.
Zirconium dioxide, most likely. This is where the make would be.
Where?
Under the hill. Fair weather. Fair weather model T500 VE. I'm guessing that's vitreous enamel. This is advanced stuff.
Where's the rest of it?
Piece by piece. He's been out here for 7 days. It would be odd if they didn't.
Yeah, the locals took it.
We should keep a lookout for these species.
Okay.
The armor could yield information. This is one thing he might actually know.
The
Understood.
sabatons dangle off the man's decaying form.
It
Material
is.
looks out of place.
It's expensive. We've requested similar material for our tactical units for years now. The constabularies deemed it too costly. In that time, we've lost 6 men to semi-automatics.
Jesus. How much are we talking about?
For a full set, about 4 years of wages.
That's a lot, isn't it?
As a wage, it's regrettably small. But for a piece of hardware, yes, that's a lot.
How could this man afford such expensive hardware?
That's for us to find out. My initial report on the area suggests he was a security guard for the harbor company. But that's just hearsay.
Initial report?
Just something I scraped together from my station. An area report on Martinez. I'm sure you did the same.
I'm sure that your report was probably not anything small, Kim, knowing you.
He's not actually sure of that. He's just being tactful.
These look pretty advanced for a security guard.
I agree. This equipment is way beyond what a guard can afford.
Knock on the boot.
A small bell-like sound fills the air, like tapping on the side of a porcelain cup.
Sounds fragile.
It's anything but. This material is a kinetic redistributor. It spreads kinetic energy horizontally, from plate to plate, dissipating it entirely. See?
Ooh.
Faint, organic lines cover the plates, where they separate into smaller ones. These plates then divide into smaller plates, until there are hundreds of them altogether.
Ooh.
Like the scales of some ancient white monster.
I was just about to say that.
Pearly.
Okay. Pull the boot off?
This feels dangerous. Are you sure?
Meh, better not.
The sabatons dangle off. The cadaver slowly twists on the cargo belt. His torso covered in tattoo. The hangman's knot is pulled tight by the weight of the corpse below. Yellow, hard-edged polyester cuts into his neck. Above, a sliding buckle ties the belt to the branch.
What kind of rope is this?
Industrial strength. The kind used for tying cargo to lorries.
Okay.
Like in a circus. When the circus leaves town and they tie a black-spotted giraffe to the wall of a carry pin.
What? You know, I can't come up with anything other than a harbor. Inland Empire, that's fucking weird. Like in a circus. When the circus leaves town. Like in a circus for transporting black-spotted giraffes?
No.
Okay.
More like in a harbor. Like the one just east of here. I get the sense they used whatever was on hand, without paying much attention to not incriminating themselves.
We're assuming dock workers from the harbor did it.
I'm still approaching this as a lynching, yes. Motivated by the ongoing strike. You?
No. You feel like it was something else. But what?
I feel like it was something else.
Yes. It often is. This bed worries me.
They sure want him to stay there. It's pretty strong stuff.
It's not merely polyester. It's steel reinforced.
Oh.
See these lines? This is where the wires run. I see rabbits for more than 20 strands.
Rabbits?
This makes getting him down much more problematic than I had assumed.
How did they even get him up there?
A noose is one of those things that's easier to use one way around.
I see. They climb up using the kid's ladder?
That ladder can't carry a grown man.
Ooh.
I didn't see any splintering either, did you? I think they lassoed the branch, then pulled on the belt to close the buckle.
Okay. Back off and take
The
another
cadaver
look.
hangs from an
Inspect the
intricate web
tattoos.
of blue lines stretches across the torso, from the right shoulder to the solar plexus. Each time they intersect, a small white star is formed in their crossing. Hundreds of fading asterisks riddle his skin. Their concentration is highest around his heart.
Interesting.
His corpse is marked by stars,
What will mine be marked by?
alcohol, and heartbreak.
Is this a map of the night sky?
Map of the stars. I do see some similarity to astronomical charts. Great Century Messinian, maybe. But this seems more particular. Customized somehow.
As if someone left out most of the night sky, filtering it through personal choice. The principle of this filter remains unknown to you. The thought dissipates, and you feel as though you were only half right.
I'm missing something.
So am I.
He takes a thin piece of milled aluminium from his coat pocket and pulls it open. Sounds like a sword being unsheathed. A small lens appears. Some sort of camera.
What's that?
A Trigger Sunshine. Mini.
Ooh.
Shit, Kuno! What the fuck is that?
An instant color camera.
He produces 2 metal-capped ampoules and clicks them into place on the side of the apparatus. A thin slot shines there.
This is the first time he openly acknowledges the kid's existence.
I have only 2 ampoules, so nobody move. I don't want to waste one.
Points the camera at the corpse, peering into it. The lens needs adjusting. Then...
A sound. Flash, followed by the breath of a small ampoule of glass. You see streams of color pour onto the thick, glossy piece of paper, rolling out.
In case we need it.
What do we need this photo for? Cool machine.
Yes. It is pretty cool, isn't it?
Yeah, it is. What do we need the photo for?
It contains insight to the victim's person. By his build, I'd say this was a man of physical violence. The story he wanted his body to tell was important to him. It is his letter to us. Someone should decipher it. We'll need to show it around.
Can I have it? I should look at it later without the corpse smell.
Sure. Just don't lose it.
Thanks, Kim.
The glossy-eyed corpse looks by, his mouth mute and his skin as colorful as the chemical rainbow on the photo paper, teeming with opportunistic organisms.
Look him in the
His
eye.
eyes are milky white and blind to the world, protruding comically from their sockets.
You.
There is no one home, just subaquatic terrors there. Dark brown hair grows on his head. His face is ready to explode from the organic processes inside. The death's head grin has passed. What remains is an unrecognizable mess. Underneath the curdled meat there is an expression, not carried on his features, but below, inside, an expression of pleasure. This man was experiencing joy at the moment of his death.
This man enjoyed the moment of death.
Why do you think so?
It's an intuition.
Okay.
All right. Tell me, who are you, dead man?
I'm gone
Oh, where have you gone?
into the wild pale yonder.
This sentence is incredibly important. Into the wild pale yonder. Remember that. Where is that?
In the past, way out in the west.
I can see you've gone, but who are you?
I'm a joke. Look at me.
You are now, but who were you when you were alive?
A killer. A motherfucker. And a killer.
I have another question for you.
Go ahead,
Well-
Coppo.
What is happening?
What do you mean?
I'm talking to you.
It's the power of your
Black, frothy liquid starts bubbling on his lips.
imagination.
Yep.
Yeah, man! Don't be crazy! Inanimate objects and dead people can't really talk to you. Your wild imagination is doing this. Ask some more of those questions you love so much.
Okay.
He loves those.
Why were you feeling pleasure when you died?
Maybe I was getting my rocks off.
First, you have to speak like that? What dialect is that, anyway?
It's a mishmash, Copabolo. You think I'm Messinian, don't you? For you, this is how people from Messina speak like.
Are you from Messina?
No. My hair is too light a shade of brown. My eyebrows, too. Trust your inner racist.
Yuck. Or what are you, racist now, too?
You think I am. You think I was a racist because this lump looks military and has tattoos. That's called profiling.
So you're feeling sexual arousal when they were hanging you?
Do I look like an erotic auto-asphyxiation type to you?
No.
Captain Coppadromo? I fear we are drifting away, fixating on sexuality again. Let's go with a simpler question.
Why do I love questions so much?
Because you're a copperoonie. Look at all of them go. Do you want more questions?
I think I'm good on the
Your
questions.
lost Coppo Dopo would have been so primo.
That's enough then.
Come back later, Corpo. Amuse yourself with my frank manners and my memento mori features. If possible, also, see me in your dreams.
Okay. Wildly different from what he said there. Squint and take a step back.
As you narrow your eyes, the monster before you blurs into a violent mess of green and pink.
Observe.
Only the lower extremities are pink with a dash of blue. His fatted hands, thighs, and his neck, just above the noose. The rest of the corpse appears dark green in the cold spring air.
I'm squinting, Kim. Why am I doing it?
How should I know why you are squinting, officer?
His face and hands are pink. Thighs, too. The rest is greenish.
Oh. You are trying to assess lividity.
Relax my eyes.
The monster comes back into focus, an explosion of color, coursing with dark marbled veins. His stomach appears pregnant with something. Black liquid streams down his thigh and onto his boot.
Okay.
So, what do you think?
Cover your nose. Something is coming out of
A
it.
pool of blood and feces has eaten into the frozen mud below the man's feet. Purge liquid is dripping into it, drop by drop.
The victim appears to have contained no more than half a kilogram of digestion at the time of death.
Gross!
The fuck he's saying?
Talking about shit.
We got lucky.
Did we? I don't feel lucky.
He's beaten up. See the bruises?
I do. Most of them are post-mortem. Maybe even all of them. The delinquents have made our jobs harder with their little sport.
A little bit.
Stop talking in riddles, coin slot.
He means you fucked him up good, Kuno. Fucked him up brutal like.
I don't know what to think. What do you
I
think?
think he was upright immediately after death. Blood has gathered in his hands and feet, and his neck.
That's a good observation, Kim.
The noose acted like a tourniquet, keeping the blood in his head. The hypostasis here is in tune with the hanging. That's what I think.
Could it still be he was moved after death?
There's always a chance. We should check for ligament marks on his neck to see if they're in tune with the belt. We'll have to get him down first.
All right, let's back off.
But there
Catch
is
our
no
breath.
breath to catch. Only the cadaver filling the air and your nostrils. He slowly rotates before you.
So how do we get him down?
Are you sure we finished the preliminary examination of the cadaver? We might miss some of these things once he's down.
Step back and have
The
another
cadaver
look.
slowly twists on the
Yep, we're done.
The steel-reinforced belt presents a unique challenge. I brought chain cutters, but I don't see a good angle of approach to the belt. The cadaver is a good 1.2 meters up. Neither one of us can reach the belt without assistance. And even if we do, there's the question of cutting it.
We could saw the branch.
Climb up there and saw the branch?
Yeah, it seems
There
dangerous.
has to be a less risky way, with less falling down of trees.
Could someone else do it?
Someone else? You mean like the police?
Yes, exactly. Call the police.
Someone already did. You know who came? We did. Because we have made bad life decisions.
Oh, right. That.
I know it's hard, but I assure you, the others won't come to help us. And we have a growing sanitary concern here. We need to get him down, fast.
Maybe we could ask for help from the harbor.
I was really hoping we wouldn't. The Union appeared to be suspect in this case. It seems like a dangerous route to go down.
But what else can we do? There's no way that I can get him down with my stats that I have. It's not happening. My stats are way too low in order to do the shooty down thing.
Okay, they do have the tools and the men. And since it looks like they put him there,
They can get him down too.
okay, let's do it in the lousy, dangerous way.
But how do we get inside the harbor?
From the gates, by negotiating or fighting. I'm unenthusiastic about fighting. Or we can try to find some secret third path. It's unlikely though.
Won't it be dangerous, Kim?
To ask the suspect for help with the victim's body? To be indebted to Everard Clare? Very much, yes. Which is why I would have preferred us to handle this ourselves.
Unfortunately,
Clearly we can't.
Exactly.
Suck my dick, bitches.
Let's get to it then. What do we got going on?
Lonesome. Long way home.
Woo!
Here
Okay.
we go. Home awaits. Walk past Station 41 and through the market, past the Boogie Street spearhead to the other side of the lake, the frozen eye at the center of the district. Then past the video rental store on the corner. There, at the end of a street lined with pine trees, a small house no larger than a matchbox. 11 Voyager Road. You no longer live there. Those times are gone. And so are those people. Why did you come here? Why are you still here? And where's the dealer? You have to get back to work. That's all you have now.
What are the bonuses from Lonesome Long Way Home? Learning cap for perception raised to 5. Speed gives 1 PSI. Okay. 1 physical, I guess. Cool. 15th Indo tribe. It's halfway done. Mazovian socioeconomics. Jamai's Vu. I don't. Do I have that one unlocked? Rovishal Special Administrative Legion, Lake Caillou, the Insular Indian Ocean Coalition Government, Insular Indian Mission Command. Name after name, and none of them is familiar. They seem real, but something is wrong. You feel like a kid looking at stickers on the fridge. This feels like the most important. Scratch the corner to see if the kill is. Oh, okay. Oh, unlock a new slot. Huh. Okay. Interesting. So I'm gonna have to talk to the harbor pokes in order to do that. Let's go to the Frit store and sell some stuff first, though. Da-da-da. So this is the Frit store where you go and you sell bottles.
The tear machine stands in the corner. A sign says, 1 bottle equals 10 cents.
Sir, my bottles.
Your bottles clunk into the machine, and the money appears with a satisfying jingle. You're a richer man now.
Hey, $2.70. Okay. Yeah, what do we got here? Jump jams. Most able-bodied men. Whoppa. Okie dokie. Let's see here. Let's get into the kinema.
Inside, you see a set of steering levers, a radio microphone, a pull-out toolbox.
We want the toolbox.
Slides out from under the seat and clicks into place. The tools inside are neatly organized.
Take what you need, officer.
Thanks,
going to be a long
Kim.
case. I'm not protective of my tools, like some men are.
You're a good.
He's clearly
You're a good dude.
a little protective of his tools. But what can you do?
Taking the pry bar.
Is work. The pry bar feels nice and cold in your hand. Heavier than you'd think. Useful for opening all sorts of doors and lids.
We're also taking the chain cutters.
The handles are long and sleek. Snap, snap, go the cutters in your hand.
Taking the flashlight.
It's robust, weatherproof, and well-made. Police issue. Blue. Lets you see things in the dark you would otherwise miss.
Very useful. Put the toolbox away.
The pull-out toolbox slides back into its nest. Preheater gauge casts a warm glow on the steering levers and the radio on its hook.
Tap on the fuel preheater gauge.
As you tap on the gauge, the indicator pin jerks as if startled. It's in the large orange sector, indicating the engine is warm. Next to the gauge is a red switch labeled heat.
Ooh.
No, that's enough fun with the foldable headlights. I know they are mesmerizing. They're also fragile. I'm not going to turn it on for you again.
Sorry, Kim. Run your fingers over one of the steering levers.
The white suede feels luxurious under the touch, and the metal clutch handle so very familiar in your palm.
What's this machine, Kim, my dearest?
This is the Kupris Kinema, my motor carriage. You can use the toolbox and the radio if you'd like.
Aw, thanks, bud.
Motor carriage, motor carriage. Something bad with a motor carriage. A dark lump rises in your throat.
This is what woke me up.
Yes, sorry about that. The Cupri's kinema does have a rather distinctive engine sound.
It's a big fucking engine.
He says it with very badly concealed.
Can we go on a drive, Kim?
No, I'm afraid not. We have a murder case on our hands.
Aww. Do all policemen in the RCM have such cool motor carriages?
The Cupri's motorcar does provide most of our patrol vehicles, yes.
Look around the cabin
In
again.
the cabin, you see a set of steps. The frequency tableau lights up, and a green button labeled Prime Line glows like a feline eye. And then you hear something.
Neat.
The soft purr of electrical kittens. Radio waves cast far and wide over the metropolis.
Hop,
A
hop.
woman's voice greets you through the static.
This is Precinct 57. Hello, Lieutenant. How may I assist you?
Please assist our colleague from the 41st precinct here. I'm putting him on.
Hi, Alice. This is the officer from the 41st Precinct speaking. Nice to meet you.
This is Officer Alice Demetri, Precinct 57. How may I assist you?
I was told I need to connect to my station, the 41st Lazarus. Let's talk to Sylvie first, actually.
Of course. What is the number, officer?
Kim, what's the number?
Yes, hold on. Her number is 005 1944 298.
Thanks, Kim.
Received. Hold on, officer.
Start slapping a marching rhythm on your thighs.
Give it a minute. She might be busy at the moment. Takes a bit to get to the phone.
Okay.
Just wait. Relax.
Okay.
Officer, I have Sylvie Malaika on the line for you.
Thank you.
Yes, hello?
Hello, this is the police calling. I have some questions for you about your last days at work.
Oh, right. Hello, officer. What can I do for you?
You can hear resentment in her tone. She's not thrilled to be talking to you again.
Why'd you quit?
You mean, why did I leave the bar? Honestly, I'm not really comfortable discussing it with you, sir.
Why come?
Let's just say I left because I needed to get away from someone.
Who?
You know whom.
You think you hear a sliver of accusation in her words.
Ah.
Don't be paranoid. She's obviously talking about someone else, not you.
It wasn't me, was it?
I really don't want to talk about this. Let's just forget about this, okay?
Okay, I sorry.
Maybe, I don't know. I just know I have to take some time off right now.
Okay. You have a skill point. I'm tempted to use it on empathy. I think we're going to use it on empathy. Was it you who called the cops?
No, not me.
Do you know who made that call?
No, sorry. I don't. Not a lot of people have phones around here. Copper thieves take the wires.
I see.
People don't have the money to have the cables put in again. They use the Union's phone, or the one on the coast.
Interesting.
It was someone else. We'll find them sooner or later, officer. It
Why-
just might take a while.
Why didn't you call? Didn't a corpse behind your workplace bother you?
What? Of course it bothered me. But I thought the Union already knew about the corpse.
What does this union have to do with anything?
No one calls the police. The Union would get angry.
Why?
You know, what the Union says goes. People listen to them and they take care of their own, which is like everyone here.
I see.
Garbage.
I see. Maybe there's something else you can tell me about.
I don't know what to tell you, officer. Yeah, go on.
Do you know how my paperwork ended up in the trash container behind the whirling?
Well, you tried to jam it down the toilet, sir. Clogging it completely.
Yeah.
After I had unclogged the toilet and
Sounds
removed the
like me.
paperwork, I threw it out in the trash, thinking you didn't need it.
I see.
I am sorry about that. Anything else, detective?
Doesn't actually sound like she's sorry. I think I got everything.
I do hope so. Please, don't call me again. Bye.
Wait. Why does she seem angry with me?
Yes, you have obviously done something to upset her at the Whirling in Rags, when she was still working there.
I'm glad I put that point into empathy, because goddamn. Wait, before you go, you're mad at me, right? Tell me, what did I do? I can't remember anything.
I'm not mad, it's just... You were so drunk and so emotional all the time, and then the skua thing happened. It just made me want to quit.
What skua thing?
The stuffed bird. The great skua. You threw it against the wall while screaming, "Fuck that bird," and laughing like a maniac.
Sounds like me.
I think you said it had been giving you shit ever since you got there.
Sounds like me, all right.
Didn't seem like you had fun doing it, though.
So you're telling me that I was the one who made you quit?
Yes, obviously. You were the worst client I've ever seen.
Damn.
And I have seen so many assholes in this place.
Yeah.
I've had sailors fighting, union guys grabbing my ass, kids stealing booze. Once a guy was glued to the karaoke machine every night for 2 months. But you...
I've heard enough.
I bet.
Thank you for talking with me. Please take care of yourself, Sylvie.
You hear a sigh of relief on the other end of the radio. Wordless, the call breaks. Then, the already familiar voice.
Anything else I can help you with, officer?
I need to talk to the Lazarus at the 41st.
It will take just a moment, officer.
Thank you.
Her voices fade out into the familiar radio static.
Gottlieb, what do you want?
He's carelessly chewing on a piece of hard candy.
Just a routine checkup.
Oh, it's you.
Was that a snarl or a suppressed groan? No love for you here.
You know who I am?
Yes, there's no end to the misfortunes fate has seen fit to rain upon me.
Yeah, sure. But, can you tell me more about myself, as in, who am I?
Who? You are? You lost your human visage a while back. Now let's get on with it. I've got more important things to do.
I couldn't reach up and grab a tie from a spinning fan without unbearable pain shooting through my arm.
Hard to tell exactly what it was over the phone. Could be a combination of peripheral neuralgia and high blood pressure. Could be that you were having a heart attack. Or, actually, it could be both, given your profile.
So that sounds bad. What do I do about it?
Cut down on the drinking, pal. In fact, cut off the drinking. The drugs, too. Anything else?
I think I had a heart attack.
And you survived it. Congratulations. Are you mobile?
Yes.
Even better. Anything else? I wouldn't worry about that. Officers your age have coronary trouble all the time. Also, death is a natural part of life.
Thanks.
Accept it. The body is an object, and objects break down. Do what good you can with yours, before the rest goes too.
Doc, I lost my memory. Literally all of it.
With all the damage you've been dealing yourself with drugs and alcohol, I'm not surprised.
Really?
There is no surprise in his voice.
Damn.
Only careless superiority.
Damn. Okay, anything else?
What else? I'm not a brain doctor. Look on the bright side. You've got a whole new life now. Use it wisely.
Thanks.
It's hard to say if he doesn't believe you, or doesn't care. And then, that motherfucker Gottlieb, reeking of schnapps, ordered me into his butcher's room. Officer Fisher is in a storytelling mood. He continues, and I ask him, "You sure, Doc?" And he's cool as can be. "Yeah, if you're in pain, we've got to get that baby out."
Okay.
And so he removed my appendix on the spot while the party was still on in the other room. And I was delirious with pain and all the snaps I'd had. But I remember thinking, man, that Gottlieb can stitch.
Sorry.
Only a month later, when I got a chance to properly thank him, did I find out that he had no recollection of the event. That's Gottlieb for you. In league with some devil, he is. I'm sure of it. Cheers. The clinking of beer glasses is drowned in group conversation.
Isn't there anything you can do for me, Doc?
What? You want me to do blood work for you again? Tell you just how bad things really are across the board? You want another rundown of everything collapsing inside your body?
I think I can draw my own conclusions. Thanks anyway.
Do that. I need to go. Some idiot has glued his eyelids shut with cyanoacrylate.
Jesus.
It looks like MacTorson, but it's hard to say because his eyes are swollen.
It's not fucking cryoacrylate. It's super glue, Doc.
I guess that's it for now. Okay. 30 more experience.
Anything else I can help you with, officer?
I need to, unfortunately, talk to the chief.
Just a second, officer.
10-2, 10-5. This is 41st. Come in. Over.
A scrawny old man sits in a dusty cubicle, smoking, with a large white rectangle sewn on his vest. In front of him is a box-shaped apparatus with an array of wires and antennas. The radio switchboard.
Hi, this is, me here. I work at your station.
10-4, what's your status? Over.
Not good.
10-18, 10-20, over.
These numbers mean literally nothing to me.
State your message, sir. Over.
My badge is gone.
10-9, repeat message. Over.
I said my badge is fucking gone.
10-4, message received. This is a very serious situation. I need to 10-22 the captain. Over.
Okay.
Is it him? What does he want?
Says he lost his badge and needs to report it.
He what? He lost his badge?
Hey, who is that?
This is Communication Officer Jules Pidieux, sir. Over.
No, not you, Jules. You're a darling. Who's the other one?
You mean your partner? Over.
Ah.
What is he saying?
I have a partner.
He's asking who you are.
I'm his goddamn partner.
And why aren't you here with me?
It's your partner, Satellite Officer Wittmar, sir. Over.
Did he lose his memory along with his fucking badge?
Actually, yes. Actually, yes.
Dick fucking Mullen. Who do you think?
It's Officer Dick Mullen from the bestseller Dick Mullen and the Lost Identity.
Dick Mullen is not your name. It's the name of a fictional detective who would not lose his badge.
Are we sure about that?
Defend yourself. Immediately. They're laughing at you.
Can't we just move on? I want to get it reported and be done with it.
10-4, I hear you, officer. I'm just going to make a note here that you are in pursuit of your misplaced badge. Over.
Thank you.
Fuck me. Mac, come here. You've got to hear this. Dick Mullen lost his badge.
What's going on?
Yeah, it's the guy with the glued shut eyelids.
Super Cop here lost his badge.
He lost his what now? His badge. He lost his goddamn fucking badge.
Didn't you glue your eyes shut earlier? Now you're making fun of me?
Badge.
Okay, I have other things to discuss.
10-9, come again. I didn't get that. Over.
I have your laugh, Jules.
New heights even for Captain Sober.
Ask him. Ask him if he's lost his gun, too.
Room roars with laughter.
Sergeant Orson wants to know if you lost your gun too. Over.
Check your pockets. Check your... Holy fuck. You don't know where it is, do you?
I don't have my gun?
No. It's gone. It's not fucking on you.
Honestly, that's probably for the best.
Don't sweat it, Bratan. You don't need a gun to have fun. We can still have fun. It's not all over.
10-9, come in, officer. Did you get my question? We were wondering about your gun. Over.
I'm gonna lose this. 10-9, come in, officer. Okay, 28% chance. That's almost 30%. All right, 1 in 3. Like them odds.
Lying
Holy shit!
to the phone. It's easy. Just say it like it's the truth, and then it becomes it.
God damn, I need to buy a lottery ticket. Of course I didn't lose my gun.
He says he didn't.
Thank God for that. That would have been a nightmare. I don't even want to imagine the poor prick who has to relay that kind of news to the captain.
Good thing it won't be me. Hey, I lost my gun. Goodbye.
Losing his badge is bad enough. Tell him to find it, and fast. We can't have some gangbanger running around with it.
We're all glad to hear you've not lost your gun, officer. You need further assistance? Over.
Listen, I can't tell. I lost my gun too.
10-4, I know I already wrote it in a report, but it will stay on my desk for a few days. Over.
I have some personal details I've got some problems with.
Okay, 10-4, sir. I hear you. Relay your question. Over.
Wait. Before you say anything stupid, think it through.
I need info, not fear.
Be smart about this. Ask if he's there alone.
I know he's not alone.
10-4, sir. I'm not hearing your question.
Hold on. Are you alone in the room? I need some confidential information about myself.
That's a negative, sir. I got a 10-12 here. Over.
Okay. I wanted to know if you've got my badge's description right in your report. Could you read it to me? Name, rank, date of birth.
What? What is it? He's still on the line?
He wants to verify the information on his badge.
But of course, it says Dick Mullen, High General of the Revacholian Cavalry Force.
Tell him to stop wasting time.
What do you need, sir? Over.
Alright. Obviously not going to get any straight answers. Let's wrap this up.
Understood, sir. Over.
Alright, thank you.
Roger that. 10-10. Over and out.
Such a productive
18
phone call.
kilometers to the south, in the 41st Precinct's relay booth, a small crowd has gathered around Communication Officer Jules Oldboy Pidier, around a dozen cops. The small room is filled with cigarette smoke, abuzz with laughter, when Officer Judith Minot enters. Her left arm is in bandages, and her hair trimmed short.
What is going on here? Did something happen?
What happened is my partner made contact. It's not good. He's lost his badge and his sidearm. He seemed confused, delirious even.
Mac, the torso Torson, is finger-fucking his fist, laughing hoarsely and apparently telling some dirty story to his partner, Chester McLean, near the entrance.
Yeah, Mullen was fucked, alright. Sounded fucking drunk to me.
Yeah, Mac's right. That was some gnarly shit there.
Enough! None of this is funny. It's fucking sad. That's what it is. He's a cop. He's one of us, goddamn this.
We must help him.
Yeah? How do you fucking plan to do that, huh? Get him off the drink? Go jogging with him in the morning and get him on carrot juice? He's a lost man.
I just know we can't give up on him when he's at his weakest. He wouldn't.
Mac, man the door. You know what he told me? I don't want to get better. I want to get worse. Those were his words. This shit does not leave this room. Not a word of this to the captain. Or anyone else. We'll give him a couple of days to pull his shit together.
I guess I can hold off the report for a few days.
Good. Okay, everybody. Nothing but a prank call here. We all got our laughs. Now get back to work.
Far north, on the other side of the motorway, the officer quietly hunches with his hand in the motor carriage.
Close the door. Okay. Now that that embarrassment's out of the way. We got the photo. Up. Broken window. Damaged ledger. Okay. Let's come down here. Ooh, yeah. Some more healing items. Ooh. A dumpster. Ooh. Got some fingerless gloves, which... what do these gloves do? +1 interfacing, +1 electrochemistry. Okay. Hobo gloves. What does that say? Roy's Pawn Shop. Fast cash for faster times. Before we do any of that... let's actually go talking to some of the lorry drivers. Well, I missed one. Oh well. Hi there, bud.
I am a gander and a hunter and a gatherer. Feel like a traveler.
I am the law.
You sure are, my man.
What's going on here?
It's the jam, my man.
What's the jam?
It's a traffic jam for the ages. Harbor gates up the street are shut tight. No explanation given. Workers on strike, scabs agitating, an all-around clusterfuck.
Okay.
Meanwhile, we're all stuck here in long-haul limbo for days upon days upon days. Upon days.
Limbo, huh? So that's where I am.
Yeah, exactly.
How long have you been here?
Feels like forever. Like I was born on this here roundabout and this was all I ever knew. Just me and the metal and the tires, the oil and the fumes of mazout.
Extravagantly phrased, but I can roll with it.
Yeah, imagine. It's been a whole week already.
Behind the laugh, however, a touch of sorrow.
Interesting.
So tell me, what do you need?
Care to spare some change for a working stiff?
Huh? Oh. No, I ain't got any money. They don't want to pay for unfinished work.
They who?
The bosses, man.
I don't know who these bosses think they are, but that sounds like a good arrangement for them.
Yeah, it sure ain't good for me. Or you. I'd spare a coin or two for a city cop down in his luck. If I had, say, 4 myself.
Know anything about the dead guy back behind the hostel?
He ain't one of us drivers. I know that. All accounted for. Otherwise, I haven't really asked about that. Been wasting time right here. Keep him busy.
Is that so?
It's easy to see he's telling the truth. He's kept his nose out of the dark stuff.
Busy with what?
Analyzing the fundamental structural and psychological conditions of being stranded in the midst of a sea of motor lorries and their sad, despondent chauffeurs.
And your conclusion is?
A sense of surprise there ain't more bodies hanging from more trees.
Okay. What are you hauling anyway?
Oh, high-grade narcotics, illegal firearms, stuff like that.
Very funny.
Time to arrest him.
You're under arrest.
Ha! No, I'm joking, my man. Found runs a nice, clean business. This haul of cargo is mostly sporting goods. You know, tracksuits and that kind of thing. They usually get shipped to Grad and the Occident. Though we've been making headway in the Il Moran market lately.
So nothing illegal then?
Not unless they've illegalized sports equipment while I was on the road.
That's your truck right there?
This rockin' beauty. Sure is. Like a rash you can't get rid of. You interested in heavy-duty cargo machinery?
Yeah, these lorries are pretty neat.
Neat. For carrying large quantities of cargo a long distance. These found tracksuits need to find their way to the kids way out in Wamrau and Laurent Bird somehow.
Okay.
There it is again. A little touch of sadness beneath his coat.
Oh, excuse me.
He thinks he's spent too long in this lorry.
You gonna give me one of those fawn tracksuits?
We're pals and all, but I can't just freely hand out the merchandise. The bosses won't be happy.
Freely, huh? Can I buy it off you?
The man taps his fingers rhythmically against his arm.
Seem like a man who knows about drugs.
Ah, man. Me and narcotics go way back. Had some good times surfing the psychic waves of my own consciousness, you know?
Yeah.
But those days are behind me. There are other addictions in my life now. Why the inquiry, my man?
Just be straight with him.
Do you finance those other addictions with drug trafficking? Let me be straight with you. I'm trying to figure out who's smuggling drugs out of Terminal B.
We have a credible lead, sir. Someone on this roundabout is waiting for a bulk shipment from the harbor to load it on their lorry and drive it to Jamrock.
Not me, man. No way. I don't need any trouble. Shit's bad enough anyway. This jam's got folks up in arms, and I'm afraid it's headed toward a conflagration.
Who do you think it is, then?
Look, man, I try to stay away from the criminal underbelly of Revachol. I'm a guest here. You really need to find another man to probe with those questions.
Yeah, okay. We need a weak link.
It's not a lie. It's something else. Impossible to say what at this point. but there's something in him. Some trepidation.
Doop-a-doop. Okay, empathy. What do we see in his eyes?
In his eyes, an unfamiliar longing. Flecks of brown and gold.
How's it familiar?
It's hard to say. His gaze wanders southwest, down the street that goes beyond the horizon.
Hey, bud, what's in the southwest?
Excuse me?
Well, I get longing. I felt something similar since I woke up.
Man, I don't know what to say. Not much anyone can do. There's no helping in absence, you know.
Goddamn, that's true.
I miss my family. They're all I have. My wife, second kid on the way, waiting all the way in Diora. And here I am stuck in this shit, so far from home.
What's it like to miss someone?
What's it like? Good. And bad. An ache that brings you joy. I think of them a lot. I dream up these silly scenarios in great detail of living with them. It comforts me.
That's nice.
What about you, Cop Man? You missing someone?
I mean, not all of us are there yet, but...
Is that what it is? This feeling? No, it's scarier than that. You're pursued by a hunter, smelling of apricots and sorrow, and the past.
I feel hunted.
Hunted? By what?
Shadowy figure, known only to me as the X something.
An ex-wife?
My brain. My goddamn heart. It followed me into this world when I awoke. I think it might be a planar hunter.
Planar hunter? Wow. That sounds really bad. I hope that doesn't happen to my marriage.
Yeah, don't worry. I'm certain nothing bad is ever going to happen to your marriage.
Yeah. In marriage, you never know if you're doing the right thing. I hope we're doing our best to keep ours together, but anything can happen. Look, man.
Yeah?
Thanks for this. It's nice to talk to someone. I know it wasn't easy to ask, so I hope you find your way through your own troubles.
Yeah, you too, bud. Have a good one.
Don't be a stranger.
What a nice guy. Boop boop. Broken ass statue. Bold slogan, Humanox covers the truck.
An old monument stands in the middle of the traffic island, pointing toward the sea. It looks as if it's being reassembled piece by piece, secured and mounted in the air, with the aid of numerous ropes and rods.
Who is this?
A silver plaque on the statue's pedestal reads, I am Philip III, the Squanderer, the greatest of the Philippian kings of Revachol, son of Philip II, the opulent, father of Philip IV, the insane.
It's a wild-ass statue.
Not a good track record of mental health in that family.
I'm not going to get this one.
What did he do? You have no idea what you did a week ago. How would you know what this guy did many centuries ago? High above you, the king stands triumphantly oblivious to your memory trouble.
Okie dokie. What's over here? Oh! Hello, old baba.
The small, wrinkled woman does not greet you. She nods along to something on her radio. A photograph is clutched in her hands, and there is a warm smile on her face. It's the warmth of a winter night's fire. Maybe she could give you comfort and shelter. Some cigarettes and food money. Maybe she's your...
Grandma?
Nothing. Her smile just keeps widening. Her hair is grey like lead.
Excuse me, ma'am. I'd like to ask some questions.
No response. Wherever this woman is, your words fail to reach her.
Snippety snappity.
If you want her attention, you may need to be more forceful.
Snap my fingers again.
Where am I? Who are you?
Like a magician recalling a subject from hypnosis, you've jolted her back to reality.
The smile on her face has disappeared, replaced by the wary aspect of a cornered beast.
Me, I'm the law.
Then I don't suppose you could tell me where we are, Lawman. Never mind. I remember now. I'm still stuck in that traffic jam in the 50s.
When else would you be then?
Back in Methka, during the time of the revolution. The sidewalks and cafes are filled with young people. I was on my way to see a new Boyadero picture starring Gabriel Buendero.
Oh, Gabriel.
Until you came along, that is.
Sorry to interrupt your dreaming, ma'am.
I wasn't dreaming. I was there, Lawman. It was early spring, and the man behind the Black Sun had just come out.
That's a fucking baller-ass name for a movie.
Everything was golden.
Fucking the man behind the Black Sun.
While you, people, were tearing each other apart over your petty little revolution, in Methk, it was a golden age.
Right, I have some other questions for you. Police questions.
Why not, Harife? It's not like I have anything better to do in this hellhole.
What are you hauling?
Diamonds.
Really?
Of course not. But wouldn't it be marvelous if I was?
Okay, what's really in the back?
Whatever stupid things they put in the lorry, I imagine.
So you don't know what you're hauling in your own lorry?
I quit concerning myself with that a long time ago. Besides, I don't drive the lorry for the cargo, if you know what I mean.
What if the cargo is drugas?
Then it's contraband, Lawman. What? Do you want to take an old woman in? Be my guest. Lock me away like Bad Hand Hermenegildo.
You seem like a woman who knows a thing or two about drugs.
What do I need drugs for, Lawman? What I see, what I feel, the great adversary, no drugs can compare.
The adversary?
Yes. There is a protagonista and an adversario. I am on the side of the adversary. There's no coming back from that hole.
Interesting.
Those epithets are familiar somehow. The great adversary, the great unrest.
Where could I get my hands on experience like that?
If you don't know,
Really? What? I wanted to ask if you'd be interested in smuggling some drugs. What is it that you're hauling exactly?
You're man, Lawman. What of it?
Okay. Well, let me put this another way. Are you smuggling drugs through Terminal B?
Maybe. Probably not. Makes no difference to me either way.
How could you not know? You said earlier you don't know what cargo you're hauling. Could it be drugs?
Just this month, I made half a dozen trips from Saramiris to Grat on the U41A. What do you think they take from Saramiris to Grat, Lawman?
Drugs?
No, Lawman. Diamonds.
If you had to guess, who do you think is smuggling drugs?
Easy. He's the skinny man who thinks he's a poet. Never trust a poet. Also, he's the only one I can see from here.
Okay.
That's correct. There is no visibility of any of the others.
If you're not involved with the drug trafficking, then why the fuck are you still waiting here?
Where do you want me to go? This isn't so bad. I can listen to music, or the seagulls. Look at all the colors and the futures of this world. It's a good cleanser, this jamboree.
No.
Or I can just relax and let my mind carry me back where it will, to the Great Plains.
I think we're done here, no?
Okay. Thank you very much.
Yes, go.
Grandma.
Enough jamboree. I need to get back to Mesky.
Okay. No, it's not either of these two. What is this one? Foreign car. Money! Give me. Oh. Okay. Oh. More money. Doot doot doot. Money in here? Oh, magnesium. Speaking of.
Welcome to Rivachol.
The mark isn't addressed to you, it's addressed to the lieutenant. Why are you addressing my partner like that, you piece of shit?
Don't you welcome to Revachol me. My grandfather came here from a 3,000-year-old racist isolationist culture, while your ancestors came to this island a mere 300 years ago. Every school of thought and government has failed in the city, but I love it nonetheless. It belongs to me as much as it belongs to you.
You tell him, Kim.
It's men like you who keep Revachol divided, making it that much harder for everyone to climb out of this post-war limbo.
So we are in a limbo.
Oh, come on, man. I just said welcome to Rivachol. It's a lorry driver thing.
I think it's a piece of shit thing.
I know exactly what you meant. You think my kind doesn't belong here, that I should watch myself and behave.
Fucking give him the business, Kim.
But you see, I'm an officer of the RCN. It's actually my job to make sure you behave. I would advise you to remember that.
Yeah.
Silence. The air between them becomes tense. Your partner needs backup. Now's your moment to shine.
Fucking A, Kim. I've got your back.
You two make a cute couple. You know that?
The lieutenant exhales and resumes his regular calmness. You sense slight embarrassment for the outburst. Or is it pride? Impossible to tell.
Now that that's settled, we have a couple of questions. Don't we, Kim?
Whatever you say, officers.
Oh, what's in your truck?
Oh, not much anymore. I'm here to pick up some cargo, but the dock workers are on strike, so it's a sit and wait on your ass situation.
What kind of cargo?
Apples.
Apples?
Yeah, apples. I take it you had other questions?
It sounds like a question.
He's given you the runaround. Let's be honest. You were bested.
You're a lorryman, right? What's your stance on drugs?
Drugs? They're shit, man. I don't let anything pollute my body. You know where that shit comes from? Sarah Mirizza, Safre, Ilmara. They take the money from our local junkies here and then use it to outcompete us in the manufacturing sector.
Your racism and stupidity is staggering.
They know they can't beat us in a fair fight, so they have to get us.
Jesus.
There's Yorin. Take his side in this particular fight.
Listen, I agree. Let's see here. I can't be done forever. They have to weaken us ourselves. Racial sabotage. Jesus. Listen. I agree. It's our responsibility to keep this poison off the streets of Revachol, right?
He eyes you warily, unsure how to respond. This goes on for about 2 seconds. Then, damn, it didn't work. You should have signaled you're a nationalist before.
I don't know shit. And if I did, I wouldn't tell you.
So why are you still hanging around here? Most of the other lorrymen have left.
What do you think? I can't leave the lorry unguarded. Stuff's been getting looted lately. It's those little kids
Jesus.
sneaking on at night. If they touch my stuff, the bosses will be on my ass like ass cancer.
If it's not you, then who's running drugs through Terminal B?
Isn't it obvious? Fucking Sealang. That beady-eyed South Samaran. His little side business is a scam. I wouldn't be surprised if he was peddling drugs as well.
Who's that?
He's a Samaran guy who likes to pretend he's some kind of businessman. Really, he's just selling his employer stuff. Stuff he stole after he broke the seals on his Humanox lorry.
Where do I find him?
Just follow the smell. It smells like apricot and oil when
Jesus.
you're nearby.
God damn. Fucking kill this guy.
Yes, yes.
I mean...
Where is he?
Looks like I offended your partner there. Too bad. Sealang's usually a little bit south of here, near the canal. You can't miss him. Just watch yourselves. His tribe are natural
Jesus.
I wouldn't be so sure about it. Not until we've heard what Sealang himself has to say.
Guess we need to go pay Sealang a visit then.
Guess so.
I know exactly where this guy is. Ancient fountain. Doesn't pump water anymore. There's a tree in it. Okay. Alright, let's have a little save. Hi.
You see a Samaran street vendor surrounded by a motley assemblage of goods. When he realizes you're looking at him, his face breaks into a wide, welcoming grin. The name Sileng is embroidered over his breast pocket.
Okay.
Happy shopping, officer. Everything's cool here.
Oh yeah? What's so cool about it?
Everything's cool. The goods are cool. The customers are cool. The place is cool. And one more thing, officer.
Nah?
You're very cool. Bang, 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 bang.
Okay. Whether I'm cool... You really think I'm cool?
Oh, yes. You got style. You got personal style. You know what you like. You like premium menswear.
I sure do.
Everything looks cool on a guy like you. Take your time.
Don't be distracted by the flattery and funny man act. Questions.
Where are you from, Sileng?
Me? It's a boring story, officer. Who cares about the past? I'm all business now. All Revachol.
Okay. Sounds good. Let's get back to business then.
Very cool. I like your style, officer.
So, Sileng, what's your stance on drugs?
Drugs? I don't go in for that, officer. Drugs ruin lives.
Yeah.
Unless you're into drugs, of course. In which case, drugs are excellent. Mwah! Tasty, tasty drugs.
I'm super into drugs.
That's very cool. A lot of the coolest detectives do drugs. Sadly, I don't have any drugs on sale. Or at my home, or on my person.
Actually, I don't like drugs. I was lying.
That's cool. Especially after you already said you're into them. All the coolest detectives in the movies do drugs. And are very conflicted about it. Still, no drugs here.
We're actually looking for a lorry driver who's transporting drugs out of the harbor. He or she is in this traffic jam.
That's even cooler. You investigating that and all. But, I am not a lorry driver. I'm just a street vendor. I don't know anything about that.
But you are a lorry man. Another driver has identified you and your lorry.
Who said that? It's the fat racist, right? I bet it's him. He has an agenda against me because I'm an immigrant who works harder than he does. He's a hater.
I mean, for sure, he's a hater and a piece of shit, and honestly should probably be in jail. But, he gave us a lead.
So you admit you're a lorry driver?
No, I just said I work harder, and he's an asshole.
Okay, yeah, work it all out for a second.
Okay, maybe I'm a lorry driver too. A little. But that's not the most important thing about me. That's my day job. This is my dream.
So you were embarrassed to tell me?
No, I just forgot. It's such a small part of my life. It's in the rear view mirror now. I'm climbing out of that hole with ingenuity.
Oh, it's no coincidence that you're the happiest lorry driver here. All right, stop squirming.
Nothing. I told you. I'm not a dumb guy. I don't get involved with that crowd.
If we go back there and crack open your Humanox lorry, we're not going to find any drugs.
And what crowd is that?
Crowd. You know, the drug crowd.
He doesn't want to talk about them. He's afraid.
Okay. Who are you afraid of, Sileng?
Look. There's bad people doing bad things here. That's all I know. Please don't get me into this mess. I've spent 15 years working my way up.
We're buddies, Sileng. Help us out. No one will know it was you.
It's a she, okay? The other drivers call her the lady driver. You're better off staying away from her. The way they talk about her, she's no lady.
Who are these other drivers who talk?
All of them. I don't know. I told you all I know. Are we cool now? I really want us to be cool now.
Who exactly is talking about this lady driver of yours? The racist or the other one with the tattoos?
All of them. Even the ones who've left. I don't hang out with them. I don't remember who has tattoos.
So the lady driver, the old woman back there, is estranged?
I don't know. Maybe. If she is, I haven't gone near her. I don't get involved. I told you.
It could be. She was strange.
Okay, we're cool now.
All right. I scored. Let's cap this off with a purchase. You can walk away from here with funky sunglasses, detective. Both of you. You deserve it.
Okay. A little less than 1 in 3 odds. Come on, roll them dice.
Hey!
Woo!
This is about business, remember.
Hey, you seem like a real successful entrepreneur. Would you like to support a member of the local police force?
Oh, okay. But why, officer?
'Cause money.
After all this mess, the broken seals, lying to you, come on.
Think of it as an, investment.
An investment? What kind of investment?
Or you could not make this about corruption and go with something even wilder.
Ooh. It's an investment in me, a highly experimental human being. My risk-reward ratio is insane. Invest into me, not telling your employer about your operation. I'm a policeman. It's an investment in good relations. It's an investment in your customer base. Gotta prime the pump, man. Risk/reward ratio is insane.
It can't be any riskier than speculating in exotic derivatives. How much are we talking about here?
10 real.
10 real is a bargain for that kind of investment. You got it, my man.
I'll look around. Thanks. $10.
There's a pile of cheap sunglasses in a small box. A variety of shapes and colors.
You like sunglasses, officer? I've got the latest styles right here.
Let's rummage through the box.
These are all boring. Boring third-rate ho-hum sunglasses made of cheap Syrahese plastic. The kind of plastic that melts in the sun.
These are all first-rate sunglasses. Premium design, superb material, very cool, UV resistant. These will definitely keep your eyes safe and cool while doing your dangerous police work.
Alright, what are the shades that you were...
These are hideous. What's more, they don't even fit your face. You can feel them pinching your nose and chafing against your brow.
I've had bad glasses before.
Damn, officer! You look like a mega secret spy. Very secret. They're practically made for you. I'll let you have them for 2 real and 50 cents.
No, you are definitely not buying those.
Yeah, I trust Kim.
Are you sure? But they look so good on you. You should think this through, officer.
Yeah, no. What we got here? Clothes?
There are clothes inside. Cheap second-hand clothes, smelling of strangers' body odors.
The hell did you get these?
Don't be shy. These are premium class clothes.
Premium quality.
Fabrics, best retro design. Save the economy with your style, officer.
Browse through the box.
You find your hands deep in tattered and faded garments made from weird polyester blends that make your body itch and sweat in all the wrong places.
Yeah.
Economical, but also trendy. Look first-hand, buy second-hand. Keep the economy moving.
All right. Find something worth salvaging from that pile of rags. Roll damn dice.
No good. All you can come up with are some treated wool pants. You can tell they're too tight around your thighs and too loose around the waist.
Discard them.
No luck? Why not take another look, officer? Keep supporting the economy.
Nah. And we got one more box here.
You see 2 lowly, defeated speakers, thralls, slaves basically, perched atop them like conquerors surveying the land. A pair of found, durable wear sneakers, ultra serious.
Ooh.
I can see you've a taste for luxury, officer. Can't keep your eyes off those sneakers?
Inspect the sneakers.
A pair of found ultras. The design is impossibly sleek and simple. A futuristic silhouette with a sleek monochrome colorway, a jet black upper and a silver-lined midsole.
Ooh.
Those sneakers, mister. Those sneakers are the latest found sneakers. Super air, super fine, super cool. Only 50 real.
Jesus.
Only? That's madness.
Spec the speakers.
These once respectable speakers have been conquered, reduced to a mere prop by the indomitable found officers atop them.
Continue.
No, don't look at the speakers, officer. Look at the sneakers. The sneakers are the stars here.
But what about the speakers? Doesn't anyone want the poor little speakers?
These, officer? These speakers are Samaran garbage. I'm ashamed to even use them for props. Don't waste your time on them.
Aww. Can't I just buy the sad Concord Samaran speakers? They're sad.
No way, officer. These aren't for sale. They're bad speakers. Low-fi socialist junk.
I think I might be a lo-fi socialist junk myself, though.
No, officer. You're a high-class policeman who accepts nothing less than the best. Lucky for you, I've got the best on sale.
Wait, what if I do deserve more than a lo-fi socialist sound system?
You do, officer, you do. Remember, we don't have to resort to socialism. We can have nice things too. At socialist prices.
Okay. Goodbye, Sarling. Helpline to the company that controls the drawbridge. Hot air rises up from the sewer, sour, acidic, and strangely comforting. Garbage can. Hey, bottles. Okay. Yeah. Hey, Grandma. Gotta talk to you again, Grandma. Grandma Gubbins. You got some explaining to do, Grandma. I mean, it says Wild Pines on your trailer.
Lowman, you caught me at an opportune moment. This awful weather keeps me awake. You can entertain me with your questions.
Are you the lady driver?
Did you just call me a lady, Sheriff?
Maybe I did. Maybe you are a hot grandma.
She clearly doesn't think she's a lady. Don't repeat it.
I was told of a woman driver. You're the only woman here.
I'm not that either, Sheriff. I've gone too far from it all to remember what was between my legs. It doesn't work like that on the long haul.
So you're not the driver everyone is terrified of.
I'm only terrifying to small children and to those who used to know me.
Why are you scary to the people who used to know you?
Because they can no longer recognize the person I once was.
Aw, sad. You said long haul. That's...
The big ones, the trucks. There's no women and men there. It's all just... In the middle of this town, there's a ghostly motorway. It takes all the people where they want to stay.
Then who is this female driver I was told of?
How should I know? Do I look like I spend a lot of time with the other communers sniffing around when I have my movies to go to?
That's all I needed to know. Thank you.
Awesome.
Something in her is pulling towards some unknown rest state. She twitches like a sleep kick.
Before I came, you seemed away.
She's just a distracted old woman. We should maybe let her get back to her things.
Come on, he thinks. She's not the lady driver.
You hear that, Lowman? I don't think your partner likes you spending too much time with me.
Wait, why is that, Lieutenant?
Nothing. I just don't think she's connected to anything.
He's worried, but not for her. For you. What is it about this woman? If she's not connected to anything?
Well, let's change the subject.
Hell dream is what it is.
Thank you for now. Okay. We will be right back. I need to go check on something, so just hang out for a second. And, you know, enjoy the tunes and the scenery. I'll be right back, chat. Hobadoop. Okay. Alright, we're back. We have a skill point to spend. I kind of want to throw it into more empathy. Or suggestion. Yeah, let's put it into suggestion. Okay. Oh, I think I need a skill point to unlock one of these. So I think maybe on our next one, we'll unlock one of these. Ooh, what is this all about?
A lorry stuck in the traffic jam. This big, heavy Grad-made machine is well kept for such an old machine.
Look in the window.
The windows are clear. They've been recently washed. You can see a lorryman's cabin with personal belongings, stickers, insignia.
What kind of stickers and insignia?
The driver has adorned his space with a substantial collection of peculiar paraphernalia. Proclamations about honor, strength, and purity are glued to various panels.
Is that so? What about the back seat?
The back end of the cabin has a small perch to sleep, large ashtrays. There are several suns and wheels sewn into the curtains.
Interesting.
Racist nationalist paraphernalia.
Ew.
Not unusual in this part of town. This is our guy.
You think this lorry belongs to our tough guy?
Likely, yes. This guy's proud of who he is. Drapes it all over his machine.
Let's burn it. Hello there.
Scab?
I'm not a scab. I'm a cop.
I was just messing with you. No one's ever seen a cop scab.
Hmm.
Imagine, you cops going on a strike, but then another cop comes in and says, let us cop for less money.
That'd be wild.
Speaking of, what brings the RCM here? To the wild north? Come to see the strife?
Investigating a murder.
Murder, huh? That sounds like a lot of hard work. You'd never see me investigating a murder.
You're right. It's almost impossible. I'm 91% sure it'll never get solved.
Probably not. I wouldn't even know where to start with that. Much better here at the harbor, for an honest union man like me.
I'm kind of looking for assistance with a dead body situation. You down?
Body still hanging in the tree? Hey, that's a rough pickle. Can't help you with that, sorry.
Okay.
I'm not really an admirer of dead bodies. Might be someone else from the union can render assistance.
Does this mean you can let me through the gate?
I don't operate in that capacity. I'm not a granter of passage. The passage grants itself.
I see.
Beneath the jolliness, he suddenly seems doubtful.
That simple? I just walk in?
Aye. Walk right past Measurehead and go in.
Who?
Yeah, the 2.5 meter tall Semini supremacist there. Walk right past him.
That's a big dude. Uh-huh.
Then press the button to unlock the door.
Uh-huh.
Then go past him again.
Uh-huh.
And you enter the arbor through the office. Está.
Some reason doesn't seem like it's going to be that easy.
Don't worry, I'm sure it's not completely impossible. For example, you could best Measurehead in a physical confrontation.
I see.
Or you could convert to his Semini supremacist worldview. Or, maybe it actually is completely impossible.
Has anybody here ever bested him in a physical confrontation?
Not yet, no. He's incredibly strong.
Has any of the scabs tried converting to his worldview?
Jean-Luc himself would say the philosophy has proven overly heroic for the scabs to convert to. Not enough intuition.
Got it.
Sure.
I don't have money. You got money?
Sure thing, my friend. I can help you out.
Holy shit!
Into your hand as if it has always belonged there. The swallow returns.
Appreciate it.
Always glad to help out the RCM.
I got $1.
Shame I can't do more. Things are meager at the moment due to... You know, the winter's fat is slowly running out and all. Still better than scabbing, though.
The union has problems getting by?
Nothing to worry about, really. The jam's a bit of a mess. Cargo can't get in or out. The rationing is a bit stricter is all. Supplies should last the strike, though.
How long's the strike gonna be? Every little bit helps, you know.
I'm always glad to help out when possible. Not like these slithering scabs.
What do you think the strike is about?
You know, serious business. I'm sure the big boss will be glad to tell you. You'll have to ask him first.
Sure.
He's a chatty guy. Wants to talk about the strike. Return once you've met the union boss and are on a better footing with the organization.
Okay. See you later. Alright. Come talk to the big dude down here.
Bastards! We have a right to work!
I am the law.
Yes. People get that you are the law. You really don't have
I am the law! Don't you understand it? I am the law.
Hold up and stay frosty, everyone. Cops are here.
Yeah.
You here to fuck with us? Beat the honest worker down.
No.
Good. We're fighting for a cause here.
Right to work! Right to work!
Okay.
Besides, we're not that different. It helps if people see us talking, cops and strikebreakers together. Shows authorities are on our side. Builds confidence.
Okay. I got questions for you, dude.
Maybe you should ask them the questions. Like, why we're not allowed to make a living here.
Shame on you!
We have families to feed, you piece of shit.
So do we, Scab.
Okay. What exactly is your
We
goal?
were promised work. We'd be in there, working, if the bastards hadn't shut the gates.
And you can't breach the entrance.
Main gate's locked. Would take heavy ordnance to bust it open. Could try to get in through the secretary's office. Door's locked. The guard's blocking the way to the access panel.
I see.
And I don't mean the scrawny mess punk either. I mean head measurer. Or whatever he is.
Why don't you just talk with him?
Like civilized folk, you mean? These native fucks don't understand civilized.
Why do you sound like a racist now?
It would be better for the neighborhood if you went home. At least for now. If you can't get in anyway.
No. They will give up eventually. Or get drunk. Leave the button unguarded. Then we charge.
Okay, I'll see you guys later. I kind of think you're all idiots. What do we got here? Case of strike, press button behind guard. Hermetically sealed door, locked by electronic means. There's no lockpicking or door kicking this one. Alright. Let's go talk to the mega racist.
Your body betrays your degeneracy.
Thanks, Measurehead.
Yeah, Measurehead. His body totally betrays his degeneracy.
Don't say anything. Size him up first.
Size him up first.
Are you admiring my morphophysiology? It must be frightening to stand in the shadow of this racial pinnacle. Be calm, Sandwich. You are not in danger because you are not a threat to me.
Well, I don't give a shit about my body. I'm a cop, and I need to get into the harbor.
That is precisely the negligence that has led you to succumb to Al-Ghul.
Okay.
You reek of it. An invisible sword of Al-Ghul emerges from your throat. You cannot see it, but others can. It is making the woman in my company sick.
Enough. I need you to take down the dead body or to let me in.
No, you don't. You need to get another drink. Occidental Haplogroup B4 is done giving orders around here. The influence of the ham sandwich race is waning.
Show him the ham still got it.
The race stuff is unimportant. I just need you to help me do my job. Please.
Begging for help. Attempting to pass fear for cooperation. how far the Occidental haplogroup has fallen. You were once a noble and powerful race. You gave the world eugenics, electricity, and powerful weapons of war like missiles and aerostatic aircraft. You made great gains in metallurgy, race theory, and statecraft. You dominated lesser cultures, like the deformed Himians and
Jesus
the
Christ.
inexplicably potato-obsessed
I'm gonna skip some of
will be
this.
superseded.
It is, baby, yeah.
There is a button right behind him, just out of reach. It must be the one that opens the door to the harbor. This man is not budging. Let's hope his superiors inside are more cooperative.
You're right about all of this. Now I need you to help me get that corpse down from the tree.
Enough with this begging. You should leave the stage of history with dignity by inviting the other races to a great world war.
Oh, good God.
Bring your troops to the Seminine Islands and to Boogie Street, and we will pulverize you. When you are gone, we will build a museum for you.
Okay.
The walls will be lined with bottles of Al Rouge, your beloved beverage. Inside, we will store the odes to homosexuality you call art, and your microcephalic skulls.
You serve the Union, don't you? Aren't they white?
Don't be vulgar. White or not has got little to do with it.
There
He's
must
bored.
be some friction there. He's keeping it well hidden, however.
Yeah, but you still serve them. How does that factor into your life?
Mr. Clare is a man of vision and means. He has the will to confront polycultural capital, something your race, naivistic communists, never did.
It feels like you're giving up on
Also,
something here.
to serve is noble. It takes discipline. Your petulant individualism has only contributed to your race failure. It is lax and moronic.
My jam is a mysterious fourth thing.
Jam. Individualism. You have gotten these ideas from degenerate youth culture, have you not?
I actually got it from disco.
Offshoots of the Seminoles people invented disco while having sex under the influence of cocaine. It is a shame upon my race. But what is done is done. I am not surprised you enjoy it so much. This has happened to many of the side products of the inevitable cultural victory of the Seminoles race.
Wonderful. I need to enter the harbor now. Or could you take the body down yourself, maybe?
What you need is to come to terms with extinction and never getting that dead body down from the tree.
Kim, help.
I think this racist is better than the last. But the next racist is a good one.
How do you know there will be a next racist?
There always is.
Yeah, true.
Race is reality.
What? Can you tell me about your tattoos, man?
Racists are generally not very good examples of their race. I am not like them. I am craniometric perfection. I have taken the trouble to permanently draw a phrenologic grid on my skull and features. This should dispel any doubt.
You're right. That's craniometric perfection. My race does not stand a chance. I'm gonna say nothing.
Your silence betrays your inferiority.
Okay.
You do not have a reply.
You
should enter
let's roll the dice.
Perhaps
Hey! What the hell?
Classification is core to this stuff.
Measurehead, I am new to this world. Help me understand its races. I need to know what kind of different races are there.
Do you?
Psst, it's for the thing.
The lieutenant looks toward the harbor's electronic door, and then to you. He lets out an audible sigh.
Probably gonna skip most of this.
You are obviously a liberal, Sayolite. A polyculturalist. I can see it from your love of Mekon technology and your sartorial choices. There are 3 categories of race.
Water type
Those
A.
are the Simonese, the Areopagite, and the Occidentals.
Okay.
A receding genetic pool has led them out on reprehensible street parades.
Who are type
The
A then? in your
Vespertines
view?
and Messenians of Vesper and Messina.
Okay. Okay. And who are the Simonese?
Proven by the Mound and
What's
the
the difference?
The Areopagites are the
Oh my god, too much racism.
capable of more.
Hey! Type B. Skip. And the Vacholiers. Yep.
Is it 82,000 years that we've been recording history? You have very little idea of what is happening. But that seems a little off.
Okay, what was this revolution? Sorry, I'm skipping all of this. It's mostly horrible and awful. Vile C through F race cauldron of pederasty, please.
The F are a museum.
Chimeric experience?
Races like the mosquito.
Okay, enough. Enough, please. Now we've been all through all the types.
With the deformities of sex.
Do I understand the advanced race theory?
You understand nothing. To solve the great race enigma, you have to first ask yourself, what is the race enigma? You have not even worded the mystery, let alone solved it.
Will you help me get that body down if I do?
We will see.
Access to the Union is important for our investigation, but there may be another way.
Am I mildly worried he might take it seriously? The lieutenant thinks. Yes, I am, he concludes. I am.
On second thought, I don't have time to get any deeper into this stuff. See you later, Measurehead.
Lost. I cannot possibly imagine what else we have to do.
We still need to get into the harbor. We need help with the tree situation. There must be another way.
Goddamn.
The 15th Indo tribe. Because there was. The 15th Indo tribe was comprised of 8 kids from Forberg and North Jamrock, running from wild dogs in the valley, hiding scents under rocks, and stealing clothes off clotheslines, and sometimes even the copper wiring of phone lines. You may have been one of them. This must be a childhood memory. The 15th Indo tribe was your Indo tribe, set to rule in Cylinder. The rest of the kids are dead now. Car accidents and drug overdoses. Only you remain.
What are the bonuses? 10 cents for every green orb clicked. Good damn. Okay. Learning cap for savoir faire raised to 6. Okay. Okay then. Thankfully, there are other ways up. $10. Yeah, okay. We'll go into the Brit store. Because that'll get us some more money to click on stuff. Yellow roses, dozens of them. Tulips too. Hello.
Welcome to Frit. Feel free to look around or something. Everything is out on the shelves.
Thank you.
What's that magazine she's reading?
Oh, what's that magazine you're reading?
You mean this?
Oh.
This is pop stuff.
Gay stuff.
It's
Ugh.
got, like, famous people in it. It's not for sale.
Okay.
Looks like it also has something called Police de la Mode, featured on page 34. This speaks to you.
Forget about all that. What's this fashion police feature?
It's where they rate different outfits famous people wear. It's kind of funny. They're kind of mean. It's about who's the most stylish.
So who's the most stylish there? Can't be anyone from here.
Benita. She's a model. Usually it's a model. or a singer-songwriter, or a model.
Okay.
We are not the fashion police. We're the real police.
I have some questions.
Okay. I'm not really supposed to be chatting to anyone, but...
Does Fred have a warehouse in the back of the Whirling in Rags?
A warehouse? I don't know. Maybe. I don't really care what Frit does.
This is important.
She scrunches up her face into an expression of consummate adolescent skepticism.
Fine. Frit doesn't have a warehouse. Just a little back room here. Okay?
Getting hungry. Can you tell me anything about the dead body?
I don't really know anything. I mean, I know it's there, but I haven't seen it, so...
What do you think happened?
I don't know.
Okay.
No need to worry. It's just standard procedure for us to ask around. If you hear anything, let us know, okay?
Okay.
Thank you for your help. Okay. That's enough. I have a few more bottles, I think.
The tear machine, your bottles clunk.
Woo, 30 cents. Can I move, please? Thank you. Boop-a-doop-a-doop. Boop-a-doop-a-doop-boop. Boop-a-doop-a-doop. Okay. Above. Not this way. Wait, no. This way. Yes, this way. Okay, we got a ladder to go up. Up-a-doop. I don't think I'm going to make the physical challenge that's at the top of this ladder, however. Oh. Look at this green orb. This doorway's going to collapse soon. Restoration pillars keeping the ruins together. Ooh. Another card. Take all that money. Money. Hop it up. What are you? Ooh. Take that. More money? Money. Ooh, money. I have enough for staying in the place the next day.
Looks like someone left his tarpaulin cloak hanging on the railing here.
I know I can't make this check.
Man down. A trooper has been left behind the enemy lines. You could swear it's more of an instinct than an actual sight. But you know there's the RCM signature rectangle on the cloak. It's a cop's cloak.
Cop's cloak! It's a cop's cloak!
Yes, it's probably yours.
Oh.
It bears the RCM insignia, and you have a habit of being careless with your equipment.
Yeah, I do.
You could probably make the jump. You look like some track and field in your day.
Look around.
The wind is aggressive up here. The lieutenant looks at the enormous crane towering in the distance over the container yard. The look in his eyes is a mix of the engineer-like interest and the wonder of a 6-year-old seeing a horse for the first time.
Motherfucker. Yeah, that's a big crane.
Yes, that's one way of putting it. It's certainly an impressive achievement of engineering. But I digress. We were focusing on your cloak here.
You really think this cloak is mine? Should I go for it? You know, jump?
The cloak? I do think it's yours, yes. As to whether you should go for it? Well, it doesn't seem too dangerous. 2 meter stops. Whenever you're ready to do it, I'll be right behind you.
I'm gonna fail this check. 3% chance? Fuck no. Yeah.
Nope. No. That's still too high. What were you thinking? You're not a gymnast. You're a boxer. And you've climbed way too high up here.
Interesting how many of these dialogues are different than the voicing. Right, I can't do it right now. I'll make the jump next time.
Sure. Just be careful, okay? Looks like you almost strained a muscle there.
What exactly are we doing up
Under the
here?
assumption we could ask the leader of this union to help us get this body down. This is why we're here, right?
Yeah.
Or it could be that we are just exploring.
He's thinking you've forgotten where you are again.
Not right now. Okay, well, I can't make that jump, which kind of means one thing that I don't like, and it's that we kind of have to talk to Measurehead. And maybe the only way forward for us. Hubub. Let's see here. The other thing we could do is we could go into... You know, we could go into the apartments, and maybe we could get Kuno to owe us one. And I guess... Unoperated video has been banged up. Inoperable. Doop. So his dad's in number 12. If we do it. Is this the one with the bolt cutters?
This door has been closed with a padlock. A chalk-drawn number.
Ah. Gotta equip it. Tools. What?
This door has been closed with a padlock. A chalk-drawn number on the board says number.
Do we have anything that upgrades our interfacing? That does... Badoop. Okay. Well,
this door has been closed.
58% chance.
What are you
doing?
You're trying to cut the body of the lock with the chain cutters, and it's really not working.
I believe it's the shackle you mean to cut, Detective.
He's just trying to help. Don't take it bad. Relax.
These chain cutters are broken, Kim.
Perhaps you should give it another go.
Thanks, Kim. I could do it better this time.
What are you doing?
Jesus.
I believe it's the...
He's just trying to help. Don't take...
Perhaps you should give it another go.
Fuck. Wow. Blew it twice in a row. Interfacing. Maybe our next one. I don't think it's that important, though. I'm gonna put this on. Number 12. This is where Kuno's dad is.
You hear someone walking
around. Oh, no. Never mind. Kuno's dad is this one.
A shabby door hangs oddly on its hinges.
Yep. I gotta have these equipped? No. Yeah. Yeah. No.
A shabby door hangs oddly on its hinges, secured to the doorframe with a safety chain. An unpaid energy bill is attached, threatening to cut off the electricity. It's addressed to Mr. Uno Doroita.
Interesting. Looks like we found where Kuno's dad lives.
And the place comes with 3 months' worth of utility bills.
Interfacing.
It should be...
Jesus Christ!
It's just an awkward angle, okay? The door doesn't really open wide enough to really get the cutters through. You can't get the leverage you need. And the cutters are blunt. And the chain is just super strong, okay? It's not your fault you can't cut it.
Okay.
Trouble with the chain, officer?
These are titanium chains. Supreme titanium. I'll be honest, I'm just not that good with my hands.
Well, no. I guess not.
You can't stand for that. Come on. Show him what you can really do.
92%! Let's fail, baby!
Snip.
There we
So
go.
much for that goddamn chain. The links fall to the ground on the other side of the door. You have bested the titanium menace.
I know there's no stopping you, but let's at least make this quick.
Open the door. Open the door! Money.
A phone book lies open on the table, covering a stack of utility bills. Right next to it, in plain sight, sits a small bottle of amphetamine, conveniently equipped with a straw.
Take the speed from the
Pocket
table.
The bottle as if it were the most natural thing in the world.
Items. Tools. Speed bottle. +1 motorics, +1 psyche, -1 morale. We're not going to be using that. We're just going to be giving it to Kuno, because he might be able to cut the body down for us. Glossy erotica covers the wall. Wrinkled from moisture. Gross. The air stinks of something sour. Pants. +1 composure. Okay. I don't think I've ever tried to wake Kuno's dad before.
A bundle of clothes heaped on the bed. A stained parka. Some towels and a duvet. Some socks even.
Hey, Kim. Look at that pile of clothes. Slowly reach out your hand.
Something underneath there is breathing. It's not too late. No one's going to blame you for backing out. You don't have to do this. Just get out.
Keep extending your hand towards the pile.
Your hand touches a greasy duvet covered in cigarette burns and ketchup stains. You hear a growl. There is something alive underneath it.
Pull the blanket off.
You see a 60-year-old fat red-headed man passed out from large amounts of alcohol and God knows what else. The smell of shit rises from his mouth.
Gross.
You don't have to take him down. He's already down.
Kim, is this guy alive?
I'm afraid it is. Look, it moves.
A groan rises from the man's throat, dry like a death rattle. He's trying to say something in his sleep.
Is this Kuno's father we're seeing?
Well, judging by the color of his hair, I would say yes, it is.
The lieutenant's right. The man's unwashed hair bears a familiar ginger tone. Even the hair on his chest is coppery. The light from the window falls into his half-open eyes.
Doesn't look like he's going to fuck anyone up anytime soon.
No, it really doesn't. This looks very hard to recover from. This man won't be feeding his family anytime soon. Not that he was, but at least he won't be beating his son.
I mean, that's something of a relief.
A pair of half-open bug eyes is staring back at you from the dark, empty, and frozen. It's clear that the person behind them is not awake.
This is serious damage. I'm still not sure he's not dead.
Look, he's trying to communicate.
We're probably going to fail this.
The
But we made it.
groans once again, but his tongue keeps failing him. It's impossible to make out the syllables. A hand emerges from the blankets, trying to gesticulate something.
Man, freaking rolls in this playthrough have been insane.
And then it dawns upon you, clear and surreal. Pigs, he says.
Of course.
He's trying to call you pigs.
What did you
His
just say?
hand falls back on the bed, limp and defeated. A loud snore escapes his mouth. He's asleep again.
Okay.
At least he got to say his piece.
Can we help him somehow?
What is there to do? We could turn him on his side so he doesn't choke on his own vomit, but he's already on his side.
Nod.
We could take him to Remedy or Saint-Baptiste, but he doesn't have money for medical services. The almshouse would turn him down. They don't do charity for people who are trying to kill themselves. Besides, he'll be dead in a few.
The pile of blankets grunts miserably.
Leave. Okay then. Well, that's depressing. It's sad. Okay, Kuno. I got your drugs. Will you help me get the body down? Yep. Not. Lone cormorant surveys the seas. Indifferent to your approach. Okie dokie. Hi, Kuno.
Fuck does Kuno care?
Took care of the drug situation.
Alright, so you got Kuno's kilo. Here is how we do it. First, give Kuno Kuno's kilo, then Kuno gives you half back. That's how we split it. It's the best way. Street way.
Bob. Alright, fair is fair.
Wow, that's heavy. There you go. More than half in there. Kuno's fucking honourable like that.
There is no movement on the lieutenant's face as he stares intently at the trash container, but he does not approve.
Now tell me, how the fuck are you still alive, pig?
I looked around in there. It's not the easy life you got going on in that apartment.
The fuck do you know about Kuno's life? Kuno's got plans. Get the fuck out of here.
Yeah, we got plans.
Kuno, I met your dad.
Yeah? How are you still standing, pig? You sneaked past him.
Yeah, we snuck in and got out.
You got lucky. Kuno's dad was out getting more drink. Kuno knew that. That's why he sent you. Kuno cares about his pig. Doesn't want his pig to get hurt.
The sad thing is we're probably one of the first people to ever actually give half of a shit about the kid. There's tons of unpaid utility bills there.
Fuck right there were. Fucking 3 years or some shit.
You have to find somewhere else.
That's right. It's a shithole. Kuno's gonna move underground. Leroy shit. Ancient shit. Kuno's gonna live in a fucking catacomb.
Ironically, that would probably be a better situation.
Yeah, in a tomb, Kuno.
Alright.
Yeah, pig. This shit is done. Now get the fuck out of Kuno's face. Kuno needs to drop the bomb.
Think I could talk to you about the body again? Do you know where the rest of his armor went?
Kuno doesn't give a shit about the armor.
How come?
Kuno's fuck gimp's got one big thing wrong with him. He's a fucking mutant.
A mutant?
Look at him. Fucking growth hormone shit. He's a giant. The armor's too big for any man. Kuno doesn't give a shit about that freak armor. Kuno threw that shit away.
What do you mean you threw it away?
Kuno tried to get the helmet on. It was too big.
Yeah, you're a kid.
Kuno kicked that shit in the sea, rugby style. That shit means nothing to Kuno.
You threw it in the sea?
Yeah, that shit means nothing to Kuno. Kuno doesn't give a shit about material shit. Kuno's a fucking monk. You wanna fuck on someone about that armor? Go fuck the mustached union fuck. The jolly troubadour shit at the gates.
What do you mean, troubadour?
Yeah, cock in boot. You know that jolly union cow fucker? Came around talking about cows or some shit. Came around pretending like he cares about cows. So yeah, he's the one you want to talk
Interesting.
to. He's fucking crazy about that armor shit. Coming here pretending like he likes cows. Trying to catch a peep at Kuno's armor. Go
Interesting.
To the gate, ask him yourself.
Thank you, Kuno.
Yes, this troubadour has it. You can feel it.
The bruises all over him. Did you do that?
About?
He says you're stupid, Kuno. They want to make you stupid again.
Condition is a bruise. I'm talking about the marks or stones left on the corpse.
Oh, did Kuno make your shit sniffing harder? Obstruction of shit?
You hear the lieutenant. He's thinking the kid has amassed quite the vocabulary of law enforcement terms, but he's not going to stick his nose into this.
Where'd you pick up so many police terms?
Me and my partner are wondering, do you guys puff Peter?
Kuno erupts into laughter. An unfortunate choice of words. The lieutenant from Precinct 57 thinks.
Your test.
Get lost.
Kids often play around here?
This is where Kuno plays with his little wooden choo-choo. What do you want with it?
A ladder. You ever climb it?
Look at that fucking shit. You're
Damn
trying
it.
to get Kuno killed.
So you would say that ladder is unclimbable?
Fuck does Kuno know? Kuno's not a fucking acrobat.
The lieutenant takes a quick note in his notebook.
It's a trap, Kuno. Don't climb it, Kuno.
I was wondering... I might have questions later.
Yeah,
That's
whatever.
about it.
Kuno doesn't give a shit.
Found your shack.
Yeah. Did you fuck in there?
Can I get into the harbor from the roof?
Of course you fucking can. How do you think Kuno made all the docky boys his gimps? Just gotta fly, pig.
Yeah, I tried that. I'm not very coordinated.
Kuno knows. Kuno and C saw you shit yourself. It's okay, pig. Not everyone can face the fear Kuno style.
That's all there is to it then. Don't be a pansy.
Okay.
Just jump.
What was with the tube of magnesolum, Kuno?
It's a vitamin, pig. Don't you know anything?
Not really, no.
You could use some.
It's magnesium, right?
Yeah, it's the mag.
The mag?
You need that shit to stay on top of your game. Kuno goes through like a tube a day, rips mag like a motherfucker, and you could use a bottle.
You're probably not wrong.
Oh, don't teach him, Kuno. He's gonna use it against you, Kuno.
I know all about the mag. Rock it all the time.
You're not getting this, pig. It completely takes away the hangover. It's like you didn't do anything. Like you stayed home playing with your choo-choo.
Fuck you, pig. Don't do mag. You're gonna OD and you're gonna fucking die.
Is that my code up there? Pretty sure it's mine.
Is it? You got pretty fucked. Kuno's surprised you've still got your head after all that.
After all, what?
Don't sweat it, drunk pig. Kuno will keep your nasty secrets. Kuno's not snitching.
I mean, a little bit of respect
He's
that I
saying
am.
you climbed up there. He probably saw you do it.
Okay. That's enough.
Good call, Pigmeister. Don't come and talk to Kuno about his kingdom.
Alright, see ya, Kuno. Oh, I gave a kid some drugs. Yeah. Yeah. Alright. What do I need? I can save a skill point and try and force my way into that one room. I don't need to. Interfacing isn't that important. I should probably go submit to fucking Measurehead. And just get him to fucking take the body down. That'll let me go forward in the game a little bit more. So Troubadour. This guy?
Right to work! Right to work! Shame on you!
You don't have any tips on how to punch a guy out, do you? Say a really big race theorist guarding a button?
Not before you get in there and get your ass whooped. Learn by failure, I always say.
Got it.
He might have some advice, but you got to at least try to fight Measurehead first. Return if you fail.
Maybe it's not you. Is it you? Who's the Troubadour?
All I'm wondering, man. How can I
Hey!
help you?
You're the man in boots at the gates. Kuno said you know about the armor.
The little boy had a good on his promise.
His promise?
To get me into trouble. To sick the pigs on me. Pardon the choice of words. Not mine.
What happened?
I was asked to look into that armor situation. Official Union probe, you know. Track it down, see who took it.
Ah.
Did you?
At first I thought, why not? Maybe the pieces can feed the strike. Buy us a few more days under the sun, you know? So I went to this boy. He said he'll make me his prison bitch. He's got eyes everywhere, and the cop's in his pocket, and he's the king of Jamrock. Serves me right for doing menial footwork. I dropped that probe right then and there, and it still got me into trouble. One bad move is all it takes.
So Kuno used us to what? Scare you?
It's a minor nuisance. It's all good.
Okay. Probing the armor. What did you
I
learn?
learned that people don't want to talk to a drunk Union man about some armor.
What else?
Not much. Technical stuff mostly. That was the interesting part.
What kind of technical
I did
stuff?
some research into this armadura. Let's say I have friends at the library. I didn't get into the material science, just how it comes off.
Oh.
How does it come off?
In parts. 4 in total. The helmet was the first to go. The kid says he tore it off and kicked it into the sea. I believe him. The boots were still on the guy last I saw. Too hard to remove. So, as I count, there are 2 parts missing. The gauntlets and the cuirass. This is where I left off. Too much hassle. More like a job for some militia.
Hold up. 4 pieces? Helmet, cuirass, gauntlets, boots. What about the leggings?
Oh, they're just gone. They don't exist anymore, if they ever did at all. Forget about them. I do.
I'm going to find 1 piece of it. 1 is enough.
Nice and balanced. Some junior officers can take care of the rest.
Smart choice. It's only that one spot you need armored too. The one the bullet hits.
That's true.
Good luck if you go for those boots though. You'll have an easier time wresting the spurs off a boyadero than getting them off him.
Thank you for the cooperation.
If you see that kid, thank him from Call Me Mañana. Thank him for showing me the way.
He is sincerely grateful he is not tracking down pieces of armor right now.
Measure your head thing didn't go well for me. Could you help me with that somehow?
Sorry. busy surveying the situation.
Hmm.
Wiretapping, telescopic batons, futuristic circuit bending to infiltrate, or calling in tactical air support. You guys have air support, right?
Wait, we have air support? Why didn't you tell me, Kim?
Because we don't. We don't have air support or any
Oh.
of those other things.
I get it. Hush hush about the secret technology.
Something changes in his disposition. A merciful smile in the corner of his eye.
All right, I may have some advice for you on how to deal with Jean-Luc there, out of solidarity to the RCM.
His name is
It's low in
Jean-Luc?
technology, however. First, don't fight him, obviously. Second, get him to share his theory by being subordinate. Admit
I
to
kind of
it.
already did that.
Maybe that.
Okay. I'm not running a punch cop, so I can't beat Measurehead that way.
Your race descent. There is nothing fun. Tips, the F. Listen, the mosquito. Yes. I cannot possibly.
Okay.
imagine What else we
I
have
guess
to
I fucked
discuss.
up by telling him no.
Better, Basolian.
I can try to
Your
punch
love
him.
For disco music and venereal disease.
Alright, let's roll the dice and maybe do it once or
Your
twice.
race descent has only worsened since I last saw you. Really let yourself.
Yeah. Yeah. Ow.
How did this happen? Your little fist is in his giant
rolled
hand,
2.
and he's squeezing it. It
I rolled a 2.
You must be out of your mind.
I'm a degenerate alcoholic.
Good. Now leave before you humiliate your homoerotic.
Okay. Hi,
I'd
Kim.
appreciate it if you didn't force us into situations where I may have to shoot random civilians, because that won't get us anywhere.
You can shoot him.
I'm not even sure the one bullet my chamber holds would even prick that hook.
How else are we going to get through the gates?
There must be some other way. Let's go see the yard again. It faces the other end of the harbor. We're done with Measurehead here.
Can't promise that I might attack him again.
The lieutenant groans, but doesn't say anything. That's right. You should do it again. It's the last thing you'll be expecting.
Okay. We come back down here. And talk to the man again. The scab man. I'm the scab man. Doop 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 bop doop bop. Says G-R-I-H. Hello. I tried to punch him. You got any tips?
Nice aggression with the native. Don't let the chief fool you next time. You don't need to be that up in his face. Leave yourself space to move.
Okay.
Not bad advice, actually. This might do the trick.
Let's talk about our right to work.
I need you to be my champion against Jean-Luc up there.
No, I'm not a fighter. I'm a worker.
I want to get in the harbor too.
Union shits are on full strike. Don't think they're going to let you through the gates. I'm trying to meet their fat boss.
I'm interviewing people about a murder that took place here behind the hostel cafeteria
I know
there.
nothing about a murder.
The mention of a killing sends a barely noticeable shiver of tenseness through him. Interesting.
Absolutely nothing.
Wouldn't put it past these harbor bugs. They'd do anything to stay alive. Right to work! It's shameful. Cops doing nothing. We should bring backup. Open up the gates for us. Blockading gainful employment for workers is a crime.
Not really my area of expertise.
We are not picking a side in this just yet, sir.
Pity. Let us work!
Who are all these strike breakers?
Honest men and women with rights to work, to be useful, not toys for corporate interests. We came here to help the harbor run smoothly in time of crisis. If Union fucks don't want work, they ought to let in those who do want work.
I have a question. Why do all these men follow your leadership?
You think they follow because I'm big and loud?
Yes.
No, they follow the rules
No,
of the
they don't.
market, the rules of the economy.
No, they don't.
Because they were given a job to do.
Okay. Well, kind of out of options for the moment. You there. Racist asshole. I don't think you have anything new to tell me, but...
For something?
Where's the lady driver?
I don't know what you're talking about.
Just tell me which one's her lorry.
Listen up, fuckwits. You don't scare me. You cops don't run Evashel West. You don't run Martinez. You don't run anything.
So who does? You?
No. He means La Puta Madre.
The name resounds like a bell in the air. A dark gong. You get a bad feeling about it. Looks like the lieutenant has a plan. Let him do
Ooh, come on, Kim.
Yeah, him.
Cross your arms and nod.
Then I presume you are familiar with his peonies.
Yeah, they're his little bitches. He's got them all over the unions.
Not just the unions. He has peonies everywhere. Some say he even has them in the RCM. Dirty fucking peonies who'd do anything for him. Multi-ethnic drug addicts.
Be quiet and let Kim cook.
You're not peonies. You wouldn't be investigating a drug thing if you were.
No, of course not. We are not peonies. But if we were, and one of Madre's drivers were to be stealing from him, then it's a good peony's job to find out who that is. It's not a hard job. It won't take a long time. It won't make Padre Madre angry. But a stupid fucking racist is standing in the way, protecting this fucking thief.
Yeah, Kim, get it.
I'm not scared of you or the mob. I'm under the protection of the Lorrymen and Carters Guild.
You've seen that corpse in the ceramic armor there. Did his shitty little guild protect him?
Nah, you wouldn't just leave him out there if you...
Why, a little nervous?
The lieutenant turns and gives you a barely perceptible nod. I softened him up as best I could. Now it's on you to finish the job.
Half-light. The body take control. Threaten people. Sure. Put a point into that. The white trick. Come on. Yeah. Yeah.
Strength and fear.
You're rich, get richer. Yeah. Show me your lorry right fucking now. Lady driver's lorry. Where is it? Where is she?
Fuck you. I told you. I'm not gonna...
There. His voice grows smaller as yours.
I've been to your fucking lorry, you goddamn racist. I know where it is. I'm gonna burn it down, you hear me?
Look, fuck you, man. It's some lorry down there. Green, banged up thing. I don't fucking know who she is.
Fuck you, you piece of shit.
When did she go away?
I don't know. I don't even know her name. She just rolls with the fleet and acts like a big shot. Some dyke, probably.
I'm gonna fucking kill
I
you.
haven't even seen her for days.
Now it's not a big deal for him anymore. This is how he saves face.
Where exactly is her lorry?
Past the monument. Down there. The Green Temple. Now leave me the fuck alone, okay?
Here we
A
go.
small temple by the monument. Green. Let's get into that lorry.
Looks like he got his adrenaline up.
Woo! Good job, Kim. Kim is the fucking man. Okay, green lorry. Ah, there we go. Alright, a little savey wavy. Oh, that wasn't the one. Is this one? Ooh. Physical instrument. Hey! Whoop. Bop. Yeah. 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 Ah, it's this one.
This screen found, A to Z, contemporary, is parked in the shadow of the ruins looming overhead. It's seen better days.
This must be the one he told us about. Unless he was lying.
Peek in the window.
The glass on the side windows is tinted and covered with dust. You can barely make out the shape of the seat and 2 steering levers.
Okay.
It feels like you're peeking into someone's home residence.
Ooh.
Inside it's private, cozy, warm, dusty too.
Try the door handle.
The door is locked. The handle looks shiny, like it's recently replaced.
What do you think, Kim?
Use the pry bar to smash the window. Open it from the inside.
Really?
This has been hard enough. No need to make it any harder.
Okay, let me get that equipped then. Bip up.
This screen found A to Z.
Ah, fuck. Let's save. I kind of would like to make some progress.
A to Z. Contemporary.
Here we go.
In the shadow, pry bar in hand, you take a hard swing at the window.
Really?
Another futile thump.
This has been hard enough. No need to make it any harder.
Yeah, Kim, fuck it up.
He smashes it into the window. Droplets of glass fly everywhere, shattering over the lorry floor and pavement.
Nice, Kim.
It went better than I expected. Open it from the inside.
Open your door. Good job, Kim.
The smell of cigarettes and perfume welcomes you. The cabin inside is plastered with old movie posters. Actresses smile from the walls. There's a radio transmitter in the front and a toolbox tucked under the driver's seat. Some tools lie scattered near the pedals.
Admire the posters.
These are movie posters featuring starlets from long-forgotten films from the 20s, the teens, even the 90s of the last century.
Ooh.
One of them particularly catches your eye. A centerfold of an ingenue attached right above the back seat.
Look at the centerfold.
The actress is draped in a sheath dress, one of her shoulders bared. The faded remains of an autograph run across the poster. She's looking past the camera.
Okay.
A feeling of tenderness washes over you. A longing even, perhaps. And gentle tragedy.
Enough of the posters.
The actresses and the rear actor all smile you a warm goodbye. A radio transmitter is attached to the dashboard and a toolbox sits under the driver's seat.
Examine the radio.
Looks like the frequency dial is absent. It requires a key to work, but the key has been removed, likely by the missing lady driver.
Okay.
Strange. There are so many radio stations saved here. Must be over 100 at least.
Why would anyone need so many?
For contacting an entire fleet of lorrymen.
Oh.
This is all shortwave, UW and UKV.
Yeah.
Looks like we are dealing with an impressive organizational tool. The nerve center of a huge operation. With quite a range too.
Is there anything we can do with the radio?
Doesn't look like it. It's completely inoperable without a dial key.
What else is here?
The smell of 1,000 cigarettes, some dead actresses, and a rusty old toolbox.
Look at the pedals.
You wedge yourself under the steering wheel to get a better look. Seems like the few tools lying around here, a hammer, a pair of pliers, a rusty wrench, have been casually thrown there by the disorganized driver. But one odd detail does catch your eye. A piece of sandpaper has been glued to the throttle.
What?
Sandpaper adds extra grip.
That's a good point. Looks like the driver's glued a piece of sandpaper to the throttle. Oh, for some extra grip.
Sandpaper? A novel technique?
You gotta do the same, Kim.
The movie stars are still smiling from the walls. There's a radio transmitter in the metallic drawer slides out from the seat. It's empty, except for a folded newspaper.
A newspaper?
It's an issue of Périphérique from last Wednesday. A piece of paper falls out from its pages.
It's on the note.
It looks like an article ripped out from a radio enthusiast magazine. Complex mathematical equations called the Ulan frequency system.
Okay.
The Ulan frequency system? I've never heard of that before. I know of FM, AM, UKV, but...
The pull-out toolbox slides back into its nest. The rest is as it was. Radio, posters, a trace of motor oil smell under all the cigarettes.
Close the door.
Close the rusty old lorry door.
Great. I think we got everything. A word, detective?
Sure. What's up, Kim?
All right. We've finished here. Let's quickly debrief and go over what we found. So we don't do it in front of the company rep.
Seems like something police would do. What do you think of all this, Kim?
Honestly, I'm quite worried by what we've seen so far. The evidence seems to point to a rather extensive and well-organized operation.
So it does.
I'm especially intrigued by that radio transmitter, particularly the sheer number of stations it can connect. Looks like this alleged drug trade casts a wide net.
Yeah?
I'm not sure what the Ulan frequencies are all about, but they may hold some significance. Perhaps it's a better way to connect between fleets while avoiding frequency bleed, or maybe it's used to tap into RCM networks.
How do you think this is all connected to the Union?
We didn't find anything conclusive linking them to the smuggling operation. But somehow, I doubt that Evrard Clare would be oblivious to something like this happening right under his nose.
Probably true.
My suggestion is, we use it against the Union in any way we can, to our own ends. It's a slippery hill, but we just might be able to pin them down, indirectly, down the road.
The RCM opened an investigation into this?
We should return to the murder case, see what Joyce tells us about the lynching. When we are done for the day, I call my station and suggest our narcotics department look into it. There are more than enough grounds to start an official investigation, sometime later when we are done here. We do not want to get caught in that.
What are you thinking, bud?
The fact that one hasn't started already gives me pause. An investigation, I mean. Especially if the Madrid grouping is involved, and I can't imagine they aren't. It's certainly worrisome.
You think it's corruption?
All the same, I don't like the idea of internal affairs descending on the matter. That won't help anyone either.
What about the posters, bud? Is that nothing?
As elegant as they are, I don't think they are relevant to the drug trade.
Maybe the trader is some sort of cinephile.
Yes, well...
unimportant.
Okay.
Debrief over. After you.
Thanks, Kim. What's up, officer? Or, not officer. What's up, dude?
Saw you poking around in Lady Driver's lorry. She in trouble?
There's going to be an investigation.
It's that bad. Man, what should I do? What should I do to help her?
Last thing we need is more civilians involved.
Yeah, maybe I should just keep my head down and work on my rhymes while I can.
Good luck with that. Gotta run.
You too. Be safe, detective.
Yeah, you don't want to help her. You want to help us find her. Can I make it to the lady before 9 o'clock? Will she even be there at 9 o'clock? I keep wanting to use Baldur's Gate controls. Oh, she's not here. Oh, no, she's here. Hello, lady.
You're back. Good. What can I help you with?
I spoke with the lorryman at the roundabout.
Yes, my eyes on the harbour have sent word to that effect. What have you discovered?
Where exactly are these eyes you've got?
It doesn't really matter. And I do apologise for the surveillance. Wild Pines can't afford to be blind at a time like this.
Gotcha.
In any case, it's a relief to know someone has looked into it. If I may ask, will there be an official investigation? I assume you discovered there is an operation.
There's something.
She's trying to conceal her excitement, but the slight glimmer in her green eyes tells you otherwise. The lieutenant is about to interject. Cut him off. This decision should be yours.
No. Kim's intuition is hardly wrong.
If there is an investigation, it will be part of an ongoing operation, subject to confidentiality. I'm sure you understand.
Of course, detectives. In any case, you've held up your end of our arrangement. I trust you with the rest. Now it's my turn. I wouldn't normally break protocol like this, but the situation demands it. If you don't solve this murder, I'm afraid we may have a bloodbath on our hands.
Really?
The words bloodbath sound cold in her mouth. They taste of iron and strawberries.
How are the lynching and the strike connected?
I have an indirect role to play, I'm sad to say. My employer experienced a momentary lapse of faith in me. In that moment, they elected to deploy a private military contractor as an insurance measure. They called it my security detail.
Do you need a security detail?
Absolutely not. These mercenaries are muscle, pure and simple. They are meant to intimidate the Union into surrendering.
That's not a good idea.
Who are they, exactly?
Crenell. An Oranese military company. As
Hmm.
far as I know, 3 arrived in Martinez. They report to me sporadically. but
3?
They do not answer to me. To be frank, our relationship is deteriorating.
Wait, you said there's 3 of them?
They wear ceramic armor, have semi-automatic weapons, and years of combat experience. They also have trauma and stressor disorder, and no idea how to conduct themselves in an urban civilian environment.
It sounds like another term for PTSD.
So, what happened?
The story is, one of them, the colonel, I don't know his real name, sexually assaulted a local woman
Jesus.
while he was drunk and separated from his unit. This allowed some of the more militant Union members to subdue him. He was taken out behind the whirling in rags and lynched last Sunday night.
And then?
Nothing. Mr. Clare refuses to let me into the harbour. I have not been able to discuss this matter with anyone there. The remaining 2 Crenell contractors carry out their orders, for now.
For now?
It's a smokescreen. In secret, they are conducting an independent military tribunal into the lynching. Once this investigation is concluded, executions will follow.
Good God.
What is the nature of this so-called investigation?
Thank you, Kim.
Whether to execute one, some, or all of the Union militants.
Oh. So this is your fuck up. But maybe we can team up, you know, share resources and intelligence.
Surely you're joking. These people are killers. My only hope is that yours provides a single, concrete suspect before they indiscriminately pick theirs. Simply put, if you don't pin this on someone good and do it fast, they will identify and execute everyone present at the lynching.
Ah.
This in turn will force the Union to respond.
Yeah, probably in the worst way possible.
They would have to project strength and power.
The Debardeurs have over 2,000 men. It will be 1,000 to 1.
Have you ever seen a Hornet invade a beehive, Lieutenant? It's not pretty.
Fully armored with fully automatic weapons? Yeah, it would not be pretty. They would be overwhelmed.
These men work in tandem using semi and fully automatic firearms. Their armor is virtually impenetrable to muzzle-loaded weapons, even yours. Most Union workers don't have guns at all. As I said, a bloodbath.
I think the confrontation is probably inevitable, but isn't this a pretty bleak scenario you're describing?
Many bleak scenarios have already come true. Nameless, badgeless detective of the citizens' militia.
True.
All we can do is keep the rest from going the same way. One single concrete suspect delivered into civil court, and I may be able to defuse this situation.
You said the deceased assaulted a woman?
Or he didn't. This is information passed on to me from some teenagers loitering around the canal. I cannot testify by it.
Who did the passing on?
The remaining contractors. Their tribunal. It's what they believe.
What did these teenagers by the canal say?
That the man was killed because he assaulted a local woman. I've asked around a bit. This seems to be the accepted story around Martinez.
The lieutenant consults his notebook, his eyebrows knitted in concentration.
Odd. We haven't heard any reports about an assault in connection with the lynching. Where did it take place? And when?
Last Sunday night, at the Whirling in Rags, the hostel by the gates. Supposedly, the colonel was drunk. Maybe on narcotics, too.
That's believable, with the amount of stuff flying around here.
Either way, he's alleged to have sexually assaulted a woman. Sometime later, a group of dock workers got their hands on him.
Yeah, who was this woman?
That's a good question, officer. I don't have the slightest idea. As I said, it's a rumor. About a rumor. In any case, it's what the colonel's remaining colleagues believe.
You meet her soon enough, you feel.
This colonel, the one who was hanged, did you meet him?
If you mean did I see him alive? Yes. But I did not know him.
You don't know how you know. It's not written on her face, nor in her voice. But she had sympathy for this man.
His name was...
Lely. His service name, a nom de guerre, most likely. He wouldn't divulge his full name. Only one of them did. A bad sign if there ever was one.
Miss Lely, anything else? Nationality? How old? Tell me about the others first.
One is a man. Corty, they call him. A nickname as well. The other a woman. Phyllis DePaul. Corty is the gunner, I believe. DePaul is a radio operator.
What would you say was his eye color? The deceased's.
She closes her eyes, trying to picture the man's face, then shakes her head.
I can't remember.
That's all right, ma'am. Anything else? Nationality? What would you say was his age?
He was 40. Or 50. It's hard to say which. He had a combat injury on his lower jaw. It made it difficult to estimate his age, or gauge his facial expressions.
What else? Nationality? Accent?
He was, Occidental, I think. Light brown hair, a mixed accent, Oranese, or Messinian, maybe. His injury gave him an accent all his own. In a way, it was humanizing. He had to learn to speak through it, through the injury. That's all I know, I guess. I only met him once.
Where are the other two mercenaries right now, do you know?
They've gone to ground, as it were. I don't recommend seeking them out. For one, they're almost certainly armed to the teeth.
There's a shady bar around here. We can stumble into them.
They don't have the same respect for the Revachol citizens' militia as I do. To put it bluntly, they think you're vigilantes. Ghetto savages. It will not be a fruitful meeting.
Got it.
Vigilantes. You're a professional officer of the only legitimate authority in Revachol.
We still need to know where they are so we don't bump into them and piss them off, right?
You're likely to run into them eventually. When that happens, I'll be in a better position to mediate if I don't appear involved.
There's a red check. It cannot be retried. We're going to do it anyway. When that happens... okay. Let's give it a whirl. Hey! Okay, I gotcha.
The one chanting the idiotic
It's a
slogans.
kitty!
He's barely maintaining his disguise.
Kitty! You gonna come sit on your bed? Hello? Hop up!
Good girl. Good kitties. Oh, no. That one. That's the one we want. Oh, he's a kitties. Oh, he's a kitties.
What are you doing?
What are you doing? Go lay down. Go on. Go lay down. Whoa. Oh, that's a baby right there. Come on. There you go. Go lay down. Yes, I'm talking to you. I'm talking to you. Go lay down. You are a silly cat. You are a silly kitty. Okay. So the scab leader.
The other has a vantage point in a building south of the roundabout.
What are you doing,
They were
silly?
keeping tabs on you while you were canvassing the lorry driver.
I see. One must be the goon in ill-fitting work clothes by the harbor gates. The scab leader.
Maybe so. I still hope you heed my advice. There's no need to kick the
you
hornet's
little
nest.
nerd. No.
For all your talk of averting this catastrophe, the situation at the gate is a border keg. Does
Get
this
your
not
drink,
bother
go on.
you?
Go on.
Yes, it
Should
bothers
bother
me,
you.
Lieutenant. But my hands are tied. How would my employer react if it appeared I were intervening on behalf of the Union?
Bad.
Your concern may be appearances. Ours is keeping the peace.
One is probably in a building overlooking the roundabout.
Would afford a good vantage point. In any case, it's practically inaccessible.
Practically.
Where is your radio for contacting them, if I may ask? Do you have an earpiece?
Heavens no. I'm not an undercover agent. There's a short wave at the ship's wheel.
Do I have another question?
I hope I can answer it better.
How much time do you think we have?
Until the executions start? Truthfully, I don't know. It depends on their progress identifying the members of the lynch mob and their impatience.
They don't report their progress to you?
Not on this matter. I'm afraid they consider this a personal initiative.
5 days, not more. Maybe sooner.
Thank you, Inland Empire.
It's a matter of days, not weeks.
I guess that's enough. What's Colonel?
Not much. Their public resume is relatively good, as far as private military contractors go. I believe they were once called Downwell.
Interesting.
Down a deep, black well.
They boast a long list of clients. Saint-Baptiste, Welchman Lorenz, Eintracht. A warning sign, however. The operations concerned all take place in third or fourth world countries. Guarding facilities, escort missions and such.
Interesting.
Meaning they're used to operating in war zones.
Not urban ones.
Yes. All the good conflict corridors, Supramundi, Yesut, the Seminese Islands, countries that don't have a good record reporting atrocious military conduct on their soil.
So they're used to being unfettered. Okay, anything else you got on them?
Sadly, no. Before this happened, I had little interest in them. Now that I do, I don't have the resources. If you still have access to the ICP's database, you could run a better background check than I ever could. It may take some time, though.
Interesting.
Do you know a lot about the inner workings of the RCM and the ICP, ma'am?
In my line of work, it pays to do your research. I was prepared to deal with the RCM. I did not think I'd be dealing with a group like Crenell.
The only thing I know about the ICP is that they like Vago, and they don't like seagulls. Can you contact the company, tell them to call them off?
I have, and they will. However, these orders take time to reach what is basically a rogue unit out in the field here. Until they do, it's all on us.
Gotcha.
I am sorry to have been the bearer of bad news. If there is anything else I can help you with, please ask.
I have a photo of the victim's tattoos, if that'll trigger anything.
She reaches for the photo, takes it, then holds it in her hand for about half a minute in silence.
It was taken with a Trigat not long ago. This is the man's upper body. There were no more markings on his hands or legs.
Be quiet and let her think.
Her mouth is relaxed. The accordion lines near her mouth vanish. The pearls of her eyes move slowly on the photo's surface. She has no excess of emotions for this cadaver. Has she seen dead bodies before? It's likely.
What's your opinion, ma'am?
Sorry. I was trying to see if I can read the web of interdependencies between these points. The stars. I can't. But that's how you read this story. The points themselves don't have letters, numbers, anything. Their size, location on the body, and distance from each other tells you what they represent.
Like stars in the sky?
Close. Port cities.
Oh.
This is an Oronese map of the waterways. A sailor's tattoo worn by wayfarers of the Dolorian century. Over 300 years ago. The sailors would mark their bodies to map their travels.
Interesting. What's the use of this map?
The sailor's soul would use it to fly back home if they
Huh.
should die abroad. This is a sort of contraption to be reeled back in by. The silver cord, they would call it.
Interesting.
Where is he now?
This one is going nowhere but the morgue. I've spoken to him. For now, the soul is fastened inside his corpse.
That is precisely what the sailors feared when they drew these maps. A fear of drowning within one's own corpse.
Travels did the dead man make?
Quite a few. Vredefort, the Oronese capital, traditionally stands on the right shoulder. He started somewhere near here, I think.
What next?
Then he made his way to the Pretto Grande, through what I think must be the Stutz Canal, an artificial channel through the Occident. From the Pretto, he sailed to the Insulindic Ocean, first the Seminese Islands, then this.
What is that?
Revachol.
Oh.
Those are the two constants. Vredefort on the shoulder, and Revachol in the heart. They
Interesting.
started the tradition of these maps right after the discovery of Insulinde, at the dawn of the Interinsulary Age.
Okay.
You said you can't read it.
I can't. This man was no sailor, and these are no ports. I can understand geographic fragments, but not their meaning.
Interesting.
Somewhere in an office lit by a single green desk lamp, Captain Ptolemaeus Price, 58, bald and bespectacled, is writing in a ledger on his desk. Rows and rows of days and weeks, laconic remarks in a single column. Patrol, case, vacation, injured.
Good girl.
In Martinez, looking into Krenel, he writes.
Ooh.
Then the man puts down his pen and rubs his temples with both hands. Outside, there is a siren. Distant gunshots on the streets of the Jamrock Quarter.
This man is no brother of mine, but there is service history. Huh.
That makes sense to me. We have no more use for a map of the waterways, just like we don't need sailors the way we used to. This is what the custom would morph into on the Occident. Mercenary tattoos.
Who could tell me more?
His platoon members? The other contractors. Though I do not suggest you go and show them that picture. This man was their friend and comrade.
Got it.
It could go this or the other way. Maybe if you're tactful, it could be beneficial.
I need the information. Mark it down. Ask Mercs about tattoos.
Do what you have to do, detective. I don't think deciphering that tattoo should come before public security. But if you should wade into the mob to find out, I couldn't stop you.
We will be careful, man.
It's all for the tattoos. Thank you for your help.
Anything else I can help you with?
I've got... Yeah, we'll save that for later. Thank you. That's all for now. Let's unequip this. Again, there. I don't plan on using that. Okie dokie. So I've still got to get past Measurehead. So I could put points in physical instrument. Which... Is it physical instrument or is it half-light? Maybe physical instrument. Oop, what's that? Let's talk to this dude first. Oh, I can't do. I'm the job forever, man. I'm a drunk. Bladder bullet holes line the wall. Okay. Never mind. What is this one? Tectonic force cracked pavement like an eggshell. What are you still doing out this late, lady?
It's raining again. It was clear just an hour ago.
I've taken a look at the body. Shouldn't be long before we get it down.
Oh, okay. Thanks for keeping me in the know.
Bye-bye. Wait, did I spend it? Oh, no, I did not. Okay. Okay, thank God. Okay. Let's grab a save just in case this is fucking bad. What? What was that? Greater Rivershaw Industrial Harbor. Yeah, I know. Ah, boy. This isn't gonna go well. I Measurehead.
Your raised descent has only worsened since the
Physical instrument. Let's go ahead and put it in there.
Your raised descent
Okay.
has only worsened since the last soldier.
Almost a 60% chance.
Really
That's
let yourself go.
better than 1 and 2. Hey, we did it! Bah!
Just like that, instinct took over. A solid strike straight into his throat, into the cartilage. You could feel the soft palate break. The man is reeling, gasping for air. Time stands still around you. In the distance, the sounds of the harbor are falling silent. All you hear is a small gurgling sound as a trickle of blood appears on the man's lip.
Rip into him with a right hook.
Oh God, wrong move. Your head is in his hands, like a pair of forceps crushing you, and you can feel every jewel.
You know the words. I am a degenerate drunk.
Never.
The compression is unbearable. This is causing some serious damage to whatever precious, gelatinous thing is inside there. Your sight turns red.
It's probably gonna kill me.
It must be neurodegenerative. You never learn.
Try again. Nope.
It has happened.
Another fit of criminal rage.
Help!
Your fist cracks in his hand.
The words to the song.
I won't say anything. Ow, ow, ow.
Good. Now go before you enter cardiac arrest.
God damn it.
Please, stop doing this.
Okay. I'm gonna save Scumnat. Because I feel like that should have been a success. Maybe I need to 360 punch him. Kick him. 360 punch kick? What are you doing, kitty? What are you doing? You being a silly kitty? You're being sillies. We'll just save it right here. Don't jump down there. Don't be stupid.
Your race descent has only worsened.
Hey, got it again.
You have really let yourself go.
Got him in the throat.
Just like that, the man is
okay.
All you hear is
back
a
up.
small
360 flying spin kick. Holy shit, it worked. Never done that before.
The man lands with a dull thump, like a broken down puppet of muscles and sinew. For a moment, he still tries to keep his head up, dazed eyes looking at you with unimaginable surprise. To your left is the button.
Disco Inferno. Push the button.
You slam your fist on the button. The man collapses entirely, his head rolling to the side.
Disco Inferno. Alright, pet the kitty. She's being cute. You're being cute. Being cute, you know that? Uh-huh. You could sit on my lap, but you refuse. There you go. There's a good old girl. Go lay down. Ah, poor Measurehead.
The new Measurehead now.
What?
Her voice is surprisingly calm.
Nothing phases you, does it?
No one is the new Measurehead. Let's go before he gets up.
Yeesh. Give me that box. I'm gonna save one more time just in case this is a stupid thing to do.
The man is still knocked out. He breathes slowly and steadily.
Okay. Okay, so Measurehead's down. I didn't think I was gonna be able to do that, but okay. So I can get through the door. I'm not gonna do that today. Tonight. In game. Tonight. What I am gonna do, come down here and talk to this asshole. Why did I save again? Who knows? Hello.
Went native on the chief, huh? Those ballerina antics were reckless. Should have just punched him in the throat again.
Yeah, it looked cool though.
Let's talk about our right to work.
Please don't kill me. Are you a merc?
Hell no. I'm just an honest scab. I won't have talk like that around here. You understand?
Is there a secret tribunal being convened by any chance?
Fucking Bob. How about you fuck off now, huh?
Okay, of course.
There could be weapons aiming at us right now. Somewhere above, in the buildings. The other merc. Don't push this, he's thinking. This is not the time.
Okay.
The man's breathing steadies, but his eyes are still narrow. Slowly, he's trying to get his right-to-work dance back on.
Goodbye. Okay. So I think the next in-game day we go into the harbor bright and early. Hey, Kim.
Yes?
You seem to be following me.
Excuse me?
Nothing. Just
You have
observing.
A distinctive way of walking. If I were to walk in front of you, we would surely collide.
What do you mean distinctive?
I hope you don't take this the wrong way. It's just a collegial observation. In the 57th, we call it the Jamrock Shuffle. Officers from Jamrock's 41st Precinct tend to move a bit erratically.
It's the loot grabbing.
They say it's a scene-clearing technique developed by one of your lieutenants for gathering evidence. It's erratic, yet thorough. Prioritizes containers.
That's where all the good stuff is. It's in the containers, kitty. It's in the containers. Wow. It's in the containers. You see. You see. It's in the containers. Huh. Why containers?
I don't know. Containers contain, I guess. I'm making assumptions. We should move on.
Yeah.
Passing along frivolous interdepartmental stereotypes is not usually his oeuvre. He regrets bringing it up.
Okay. Tell me about the case again?
What do you want to know?
Actually, that's all.
Good.
Okay. But maybe we should go back inside. The whirling in rags. Bub-a-dub. Ooh, look at all the people. Hello.
That sugary black rum stain on the counter makes you teary-eyed with joy. It's almost touching how syrupy and sticky it is. How long have you been up already?
Not now.
Oh, excuse me. Do you have something better to do than lust for sweet syrupy rum and lemonade?
Yeah, it does sound
with
good.
A twist of lemon, maybe lime, maybe who cares?
Oh, big kitty
Just
stretch.
rum.
That's all right. Who are you? No. Okay. Hey, Gart. How's it going?
Can I help you?
No. Let's go upstairs, Kim. I knock on this door.
The door is closed.
Knock, knock.
There is no answer. You hear the shower being turned on. Somewhere inside. A tremendous loneliness comes over you. Everybody in the world is doing something without you.
Swallow the emotion.
The door is closed.
Knock again.
Still no answer.
Knock harder.
Still nothing. The lieutenant gives you a quick glance. He doesn't like where this is going.
Leave. Oh, well. I'm over here.
This is the door to the room you redecorated.
Night, night, Lieutenant.
Just a moment. You had some questions earlier, I believe. And besides, we should discuss our progress on the investigation. Let's go out to the balcony.
Okay. Little bit of private time with Kim.
The air outside is brisk.
Ooh.
The lieutenant is silent for a moment.
What?
He listens to the traffic hum. Then,
where shall we begin? We should talk about the investigation.
Kim, you smoke?
First and foremost. But I also remember you wanting to discuss the RCM.
I didn't know you smoked, Kim.
I have a cigarette every night when I go over my notes. It's something of a ritual.
I mean, some people say it helps them focus.
oh man, He looked so devastatingly cool with that cigarette.
How'd you get so cool, Kim?
You mean this? This isn't cool. It's an unnecessary trial of will, and unhealthy.
It's still cool.
Keeping the habit within the parameters he's given himself takes a lot of focus. It would be easier to simply quit.
Okay, the debrief.
It's been a long and eventful day.
How do you think today went?
Well, we inspected the victim's body, so that's good. It was not easily approachable in that state, but we did it. Our inspection could have been more thorough, as it always can, but we have some leads we can follow up on.
True.
The body is still hanging from that tree, which is unfortunate. And there's still much to do at the crime scene.
Yeah.
He is not particularly satisfied with your progress, but he doesn't want you to feel completely discouraged. Probably out of fear that you'll just give up and keep drinking.
Say nothing. Just look at the city.
As for the interviews, we weren't able to find the union leader, Everard Clare, much less interview him. So that's on the to-do list for tomorrow.
Yeah.
We interviewed Joyce Messier, the Wild Pines rep, and learned a lot. None of it very good news for us or Martinez.
No.
But above all, though, today was exhausting. What's with all the running? You run a lot. Is that a stand-up Precinct 41 practice?
I've never gotten that before, so I think it's because I am actually running everywhere. The first time I played the game, I mostly walked. I don't know why I do the things I do, Lieutenant Kitsuragi.
It's impressive, especially for a man your age. And in those hills. Nice shoes, by the way. I like the green.
Aw.
Goes with the orange.
Aw. Thanks, Kim. So what are our powers exactly of the RCM?
They're quite limited, actually. The power officers of the Rebachol Citizens Militia exercise most frequently is imposing fines of up to 1,000 real for offenses, in accordance with an interdepartmental schedule.
1,000? Why not more?
The RCM's primary role is to ensure safety. We are not really supposed to play any part in the economic structure of Rebachol.
Wouldn't that be an easy power to, say, I don't know, abuse?
Yes, although indirectly, as citizens can always request records from their local station. Officers of the RCM have been known to take bribes of less than the prescribed fine amount. It undermines trust in the RCM.
Okay, what else?
We can arrest people, of course, but rather than bringing someone in directly, it's preferable to serve a station cold slip. It prevents confusion and overcrowding.
How can you be sure the arrestee will show up?
You can't. Those who don't show up become fugitives, though, and have fewer legal rights when they are eventually caught.
Oh.
It's about power projection. Thus far, they seem to mostly show up.
Not a bad idea.
When power calls you, you come. But power itself is a fragile trick of perception.
I see. And if someone resists?
As you may have gathered from the fact that we are expected to carry a record of our kills, like the one in your watermarks, we are permitted to use whatever force is necessary, and strongly admonished not to abuse that power.
What happens to the people we convict?
We don't convict. We arrest and send them to coalition government courts in Courant and La Delta. The prosecution works off our testimonies and records, which is why it's paramount to keep them.
Huh. Wait, so if I do kill somebody while on duty...
You have to supply compelling evidence for why it was necessary to use lethal force. In these cases, your partner is usually your witness.
Interesting.
Not a good position to be in, by the way. Internal Affairs handles these cases thoroughly by cross-examining you for inconsistencies. It is hard to cover for anyone, which is for the best.
And it's a coalition government that makes all these rules?
And the moral intern, more broadly. But yes.
Interesting. The moral intern. What the hell?
The Moralist International are the world's largest political organization. You know who they are. They have been running this place after the revolution failed.
If I didn't know, how would you describe them?
They're a union of center-left and center-right parties across the Real Belt. Our coalition government is just one of its many projects. They also run the ICP, EPIS, most intergovernmental organizations in the world.
Okay. What do they believe in?
What do they believe in? They are Dolorians. They believe they continue the humanist project set forth by Her Innocence Dolores Day 4 centuries ago. Others say they are just technocrats.
Excuse me. What is their symbol?
Interesting question. It's a blue forget-me-not. Their motto is love, compassion, self-discipline. I think you can gauge what they want you to think of them from that.
Something ominous.
Who is Dolores Day?
A historic figure? The author of the modern age? You will have to look elsewhere for opinions. The subject of humanism is too abstract for me.
What do you think of them?
The moral intern are a fact. I try not to have opinions on facts until they change. And it doesn't look like that's about to happen.
It is more than that. There's some kind of affection in him.
Interesting. You like the moral intern?
Yes, I did, when I was younger. In my 20s, I considered myself a moralist. A blue forget-me-not, a piece of the sky. They're not all that bad. But the years have changed that. I don't know what I believe in now. No, I believe in the RCM. That's enough for me.
I have an opinion on the moral intern.
Do you?
We are stooges of the world's biggest bourgeoisie organization, protecting bourgeoisie rights. Things are bad out there. Point to the city. We need them here, giving us right to police Revachol.
In fact, we would need them even if you didn't think that way. We are in what is called the twilight of international law. The laws we claim to enforce come from the MI. Without them, we are simply vigilantes.
My package should be here soon. Vigilantes is okay with me. No. Vigilantes would be bad.
Sadly, it is what we already are to the people of Martinez. Most of them, at least, especially the Union. Vigilantes. I expect our job here to prove quite challenging.
Let's look into the night.
The dying lights of the city shimmer below. Slowly, like luminous clouds, they pass on his lenses. The lieutenant looks at his slim cigarette, contemplating the next drag. This soldier is the highlight of the day for me, he thinks. This little stick right here.
They really don't like us here. And the mouth on that kid, Kuno. It's different inland, in Jamrock and the GRIH.
Why are they like this?
It's our fault for leaving this place to the dogs, to the Union, to the company, not daring to come here more often. This place has fallen between the cracks, the jurisdictions of our two precincts.
We need to team up. And in Jamrock and the GRIH?
We run this city. West of the river is RCM land. It's incredibly hard. Human beings are... But we are in control, and it's worth it.
Are we
the
in control?
The organization works. Our systems work. If they didn't, the city would
I mean, it seems like they're working on the fringes just enough to hold the city together, but not enough to actually make change for the better.
Night. Captain Bartholomew Price steps into the yard. A piebald horse waits by the motor carriage, chewing oats out of an oat bag. Seagulls fly overhead. The sky is black. Captain Price wears a black suit and a standard patrol coat as he mounts the horse to head home.
Interesting.
Rows of houses on either side, hunching over the sidewalks, and Precinct 41 with its dome roof growing distant. Around him, the streets are silent. A kid on the corner waves at the captain as he takes the turn on Petition and Main. The horse neighs. The captain nods back. Thanks, kid, he thinks. He's grateful.
I hope our investigation will help improve the situation here, at least do some good.
Me too. But I wouldn't count on any drastic changes in our lifetimes.
Yeah. Thanks for this, Kim.
Yeah, it's getting very cold now. Let's go.
Oh, hold on. Is there something else, bud?
We should think about calling it a day, maybe. The nights are still miserably cold this time of year.
Yeah, my hostel room calls.
We can pick up where we left off tomorrow morning.
Okay. Night-night, Kim. There's one thing I want to look at. I don't think it's going to work. We might save scum it a little bit. Go to bed, Kuno. For fuck's sake.
There are several. Sitting at a desk, Lieutenant Kitsuragi fiddles with a pen, then writes something on the paper in front of him. He shouldn't be doing that. He should be here discussing the footprints.
Interesting.
The man before you is naked, but for a pair of underpants.
Hey, Kuno.
Fuck does Kuno care?
Talk to Manana about the armor.
So?
You should thank him.
Nothing. Tip paid off. Good job.
What? Don't be playing Kuno off as a snitch bitch. The oldest trick in the book, people.
Are you snitching, Kuno?
This is some ancient bullshit, people. Kuno would rather take 10 than snitch. Pigs full of shit. Get the fuck out of here.
You found a real nice button to push.
Interesting.
Turned the tape.
Kuno doesn't...
Cool. He doesn't like being associated with the cops. Okay. There's still lots to explore. Like, a lot. Okay. I was just curious about whether or not I could get to the boots or not. Do-do-do. Can I pick up any of the bottles in here? I think I can. God damn, that sound effect is loud.
The window stands broken in its frame. Cold wind blows in. The shards face outward. Whatever broke this window came from the inside.
Did I break it with my own hands?
A fine web of scarring covers the back of your right hand.
Huh.
But none of it is recent.
What did this then?
More likely a projectile than a held object. There are no fragments on the floor from pulling a tool back in after impact.
What am I doing?
Something you've done before.
Assess the size of the impact.
It is too large for a bullet, yet too small for a piece of furniture. You're looking for something heavy and larger than your fist. The shoe you found on the balcony fits the hole almost as well as your foot. It would have also been heavy enough if thrown with force.
Okay then.
Congratulations. You smashed the window with your own shoe.
What a stupid thing to do.
Pretty much. But hey, at least you found your shoe.
Cool.
Not that it will keep you warm at night.
Okay. Well, we could look at the mirror one more time.
A mirror hangs on the bathroom wall. In it, your face, adorned with the expression.
Okay. So we could equip this. Try and turn off the faucet.
A mirror hangs on the bathroom wall. In it, your face, adorned with the expression. The
Holy shit!
Quite terribly mangled, but you just might be able to twist its parts into place.
What is it about frickin' 1 in 28
You handle
chance?
the chain cutters deftly, applying just enough pressure. The faucet regains a recognizable shape. The steam stops.
Okay,
Told you that you needed those chain cutters. Everything is connected. Everything has a purpose.
Maybe it
The mirror
does.
begins to clear slowly without you.
3% chance. Yeah, right, bud.
Still not happening. It won't come off that easy.
Yeah. Not happening. I do not have the stats for it. Okay. We're going to try and...
It's cold and not particularly inviting, but it's yours. The sheets look awful.
Okay. Crawl in. Attempt to sleep.
The sheets feel at once coarse and clammy against your skin. The bed sags beneath your weight as you stretch out and finally close your eyes.
Yeah, bub.
And then sleep does.
Oh, okay.
Sleep doesn't come.
Why come?
Maybe it's the bed's fault.
Check the pillow.
Its synthetic filling has separated into hard lumps. The pillowcase smells oddly.
Check the blanket.
It barely covers your toes, stretching over your soft belly. This is your body here, intimate and warm, breathing.
What are you doing, kitty? Being silly? Yeah. Meow meow.
Under your thrumming eyelids, you see a dizzying array of colors. You won't get off this carousel quite so easily.
Roll over to the other side.
It's a little better. Colors, scenes, and half-formed phrases still litter your mind. Part of you is still trying to solve the case, isn't it?
Who killed him? Who?
Something to do with... What was it that the lieutenant said? Union? And it's gone again. Your thoughts lost between the slowing brain waves.
No more thoughts. Fall asleep now.
Your breathing steadies. A great silence washes over you until your eyelids twitch in your sleep and images start forming.
Okay. What am I gonna see? What will I dream? Ooh. Okay. Oh. It's me. Under a disco ball. Okay. Allow me.
Do you remember the scent of your childhood?
I don't really remember anything, dude.
Do you remember your wife's hand on your face?
Who?
Do you remember the warmth of her thighs?
Jesus.
Between her legs and in her mouth?
I left.
Oh no, funky baby, you stayed. It was the rest of it that left. Or you just stood there, with one hand on the bottle and the other on your dick, watching it go.
Okay then.
Tell me, where are your friends? Human beings have friends, Harry boy. Where the hell are yours?
I can get it all back.
No, it's gone. 3 times gone and never coming back. You failed. You failed me. You failed Elysium.
What's Elysium?
Everything. The pale and the useless. On the surface. The outer magnetosphere. Burning, furious truth. 8,000 years.
8,000.
Of written history.
8,000 years of written history, aye.
You really dropped the ball, Harry. 4.6 billion people. And you failed every single one of them. You really fucked up.
I can come back from this.
You're not coming back from shit. Thrashing around in that high conductivity state of yours. Bumping into things and acting like a clown. Who are you kidding?
Trying to solve this case.
You're trying to what? I can't hear you.
Okay.
This is just a word dream now. Jumbled up garbage. The pictures are gone. The bed rises to meet you. A thin, sleep-like state. More glass than velvet. Grinding in your head.
So something is wrong. Sleep shouldn't be this bad, this dry, this unnourishing. There's something wrong with your thoughts. Some kind of new type of hangover.
God, there's another type?
Oh yes, party boy. And it's worse than the one before. Just think of the shit you saw. Here it comes too. So soon already.
Jesus.
The silent alarm goes off in your head like clockwork. Barely let you sleep at all. Time to get those clothes on, Harry.
Oh boy.
Time to go to work in the shit factory.
Oh boy. Wakey, wakey. No eggs or bakey. What? Why? Why me? Come on. Up and at 'em.
Good going, buddy.
What the hell was that?
Oh, just a dream. You have ones like that all the time. You feel even worse this morning than you did last night.
What the fuck?
You mean, why are you so tired? Too tired and down to even think? It is worrying, isn't it? You can't be a detective like this. Detectives need to be able to think.
Why is this happening to me?
It's just that your heart has finally pumped all the speed out of your system, Buster. Time to get some more.
Enjoy sobriety.
Don't do that. Stay strong. The hangover will wear off. You don't need to keep doing this to yourself.
Don't do that. Pump those speed. Time to get some more. Success. Don't do that. Stay strong. The hangover will wear off. You don't need to keep doing this to yourself. I need to get more of it then. Detecting is my life.
Of course. Martinez is speed.
Oh, I didn't
you and
mean to do
Speed
that.
will be happy again.
No, I didn't mean to
You
do
will
that.
make her.
Hang on. Nope. Okay. Yep. I guess I'm stuck with it then. Oh well. Harry the drug addict. I thought that was opt in to being a detective.
On the bathroom.
Okay. Well. C'est la vie, as they say. Yep. Kim's probably already downstairs. Hep up lap. Oh. Okay. I gotta talk to my buddy Kim. Hey, Kim.
Morning.
Good morning.
Looks like we can get to work at once. The union muscle turned up.
Cool.
They look rowdy. We should talk to them.
What do you mean rowdy?
I mean ungovernable.
Oh.
Martinez isn't exactly enthusiastic about the RCM being here. They prefer to be policed by the union. These men here, men who drink beer for breakfast, there's talk of an armed wing of the union called the Hardy Boys, who are responsible for state policing. I think it's them.
These the men Gart told us about yesterday?
I completely forgot. Sorry, I had a rough night's sleep. It's them by the looks of it. Loud and nasty, just like the manager said. One loose thread less to worry about, and one big problem to replace it.
Ooh. Okay. Why are there so many of them? Maybe we need reinforcements.
That would just escalate tensions. No captain would sign off on it. Solving one murder isn't worth a conflict between the RCM and the Debarders Union.
Okay.
In fact, even the death of 2 detectives might not warrant an all-out war. So let's keep a cool head, okay?
Gotcha. Why do we need to talk to him again?
Everything points to the Dock Workers Union. The belt used for hanging him. The circumstances in Martinez. My preliminary information.
Okay.
Which may, of course, all be wrong. But we still need to talk to them. And it won't be easy.
Let's roll then.
One more thing before we do.
What?
We don't have to talk to them immediately. We can walk right past them. Continue with our business.
Okay.
Good. A power move. Purposefully concentrate on something else first.
It's not a bad idea.
Aren't you curious to know what they have to say about the murder?
They're in no hurry to leave. They think they own the place. Anyway, I leave that choice to you. Whatever you decide is fine by me.
I think we do a power move and walk past them. What's up, Wheels?
Just a moment.
Hi, Lena.
And there's no public phones nearby?
The closest phone booth is down the coast. Sorry for the inconvenience, ma'am.
It's fine, I understand. Thank you anyway. I'm glad to see you again, dear.
You too, Lena.
The lady is distressed. Perhaps something more upbeat might cheer her up.
G'day, ma'am. Everything all right?
Please don't trouble yourself about me, sweetie. I was just hoping to make a call, but the Whirling's phone line isn't working.
Yeah.
The Union office probably has a phone, but I can't really get there. Or to the phone booth down the coast. And Gary's phone is dead too.
What do you need the phone for,
To
anyway?
let the young woman who's house sitting for us know that we may be delayed. Morel, my husband, and our friend Gary were supposed to get back by Monday night. But they're
Uh-oh.
still missing, and I haven't heard from them.
That's not good.
I was also hoping she'd heard from Morel.
You hear that? Someone's missing. There could be foul play afoot.
I love missing persons cases.
That's right. Now skip the foreplay. Time to dive into the dark alleys. Start shaking down the usual suspects. You know, legwork.
Gotcha.
Doing some good will alleviate the hangover. At least you're of use to someone.
Okay. Has your husband gone missing before?
That's just it. This isn't like him at all. He always plans his expeditions so carefully.
Okay.
But you have more important things to worry about.
Your husband is some kind of scientist?
Oh, yes. A zoologist. A cryptozoologist, to be more precise.
Bigfoot and us.
It's a pseudoscience that attempts to legitimize research into mythological beasts and urban legends.
That's one opinion, yes. And people are entitled to their opinions.
My apologies, ma'am. I did not mean to undermine your hobby.
It's not a hobby, dear. It's a subfield of zoology, one specializing in animal species that are so exceedingly rare that many assume them to be extinct or even fictitious.
Until they walk back in front of a trail camera.
Searching for such species called cryptids is difficult and often thankless.
And then everybody goes,
frankly,
holy
many
shit.
scientists are too lazy to do it. Universities these days are rarely interested in supporting real research.
Yeah. Okay.
She's completely internalized her husband's struggles. They are her own.
Tell me more about Morel. Looks, character, your relationship.
Oh dear. I'm not sure where to begin.
What's he look like?
Well, his expression is slightly grumpy, but his eyes are always bright and curious, like a small boy's. And his palms are quite coarse from all the field work, but he's quite gentle.
Aww.
It's always a challenge to describe the person you know best in the world.
Try again. If I were trying to meet him on the street, what would I look for?
Oh, well, he's a bit shorter than you, but with a larger frame, and he has longish white hair. Usually a bit uncombed. You might say wild, even.
Okay.
The lieutenant pulls out his notebook and begins jotting down the woman's description.
Attaboy, Kim.
One other thing. He'll likely have all kinds of field gear on him, even if he's not out in the reeds, you know, just in case.
How long have you been married?
We'll be celebrating our 16th anniversary this autumn.
Aw.
Not the most numerically satisfying anniversary, but I like the less obvious milestones even more somehow.
How did the two of you meet?
Via dating agency, I'm ashamed to say. I was looking to get back into the scene after recovering from my accident, and he'd just divorced. We hit it off, and, well, here we are.
She's skipping over some important parts. Perhaps you'll find out more later.
Interesting. Big stretch, kitty. Big stretch. Meow meow. I think I have all the information I need. Let's move on.
I've been useful.
You want to tell me about some cool cryptids, lady?
Sometimes the most charming thing you can do is be reasonable in your requests.
Want to tell me about one interesting cool cryptid?
I suppose you could use a break, and I could use a distraction.
Thank you.
One cryptid, like you said. One. This can't turn into some kind of cryptid extravaganza. We have things to do.
Okay, Kim. Just one cryptid.
He nods and assumes a waiting posture. Ooh, tough choice there.
Biggest? Tiniest? Dangerous. Is that a cryptid on this pen you gave me? Are there any invisible cryptids? Tell me about the green ape cryptid.
Yes. It's the kind green ape.
Ooh.
Half war story, half undiscovered species in the genus Homo.
War story?
Yes, it was reported by soldiers in South Safra during the war. The kind green ape would visit bunkers during the night, healing wounded soldiers with its saliva.
Oh, he drooled. Wow, with his saliva?
Yes, it has amazing healing qualities. Some soldiers reported growing back limbs, regaining their sight.
Crazy. There's something about an undiscovered subspecies of man?
Indeed, there is. It's our closest relative among the cryptids. Same taxonomic family, different genus.
Okay.
Which is to say, the kind green ape is a species with which we share a common ancestor, and that evolved parallel to our own. Just like your partners.
I knew it, Kim! You're not human! Alien! Yeah, that's why I always take the lead, right, Kim? This is the least offensive?
Ma'am, you are confusing him.
Yeah.
Please don't misunderstand me, either of you. Human, as it is used in everyday speech, is hardly a taxonomic category. For all intents and purposes, you can be thought of as human, though Saolites do have some distinguishing characteristics. Different advantages, if you will.
Yes, advantages such as the flakier texture of Saolite earwax, or so I've heard. Nothing inspires pride in one species quite like speculative evolutionary biology. Perhaps we've had enough of that for today.
Okay. This has been educational. Sadly, we need to discuss something else.
Of course, dear.
What's this expedition your husband was on?
Just some field work, sweetie. Morel is a highly trained scientist. He and his assistant Gary are studying an extremely rare species of insect.
Ooh la la.
But they should have returned by now. They were just going down the coast across the water lock to set a few traps. He said they'd be back on Monday. What could be keeping them?
Hi, isn't the bridge closed? Hey, who's this Gary person? Do you trust him?
Oh, sweetie, it's nothing like that.
Oh.
Gary's as loyal as they come. I trust him with my husband's life any day.
Are they in a rough neighborhood?
There's a nameless old fishing village nearby, but we've never had any trouble there before. There is a lot of crime around here, isn't there?
Yeah, maybe.
I can't say it's the best part of town, but I wouldn't worry too much about a pair of grown men traveling together.
The lieutenant doesn't want to agitate the woman.
I mean...
Do it. Find her husband. This will surely lead to a cryptozoological mystery with that extremely rare insect.
This does sound like police business. I'll help you find your husband.
Are you sure we have time to go chasing after bug hunters just now? I did suggest we played cool, but...
It's just police work, Kim.
Yes, but a junior officer could... Fine. Our victim's already been dead more than a week. One more diversion won't change anything.
No, it won't.
Oh, thank you, officers. Truly, I'll be right here if you come across any sign of Morel.
Waterlock in the canal is broken, so your husband is probably just stuck on the other side of the coast.
Oh my. What happened to the waterlock?
Really don't know.
Well, whatever the cause, I'm thankful. To both of you. You've spared me another sleepless night.
You're welcome.
You're welcome, ma'am.
Yeah, Kim, you tell her.
I hate to ask, but if your investigation takes you to the other side of the coast, please do keep an eye out for my husband.
You got it.
And if you see him, let him know Lena is waiting for him here at the Whirling. He's so tangled up in his work that he may not
Okie
know.
dokie.
Oh, you're such a dear. Thank you, sweetie.
All right, that's all for now, ma'am. We'll be back. Beeb. Dope. Nope, I didn't mean to go in there. Nope, sorry. Oh, there's a thing I could click on for 10 cents. We'll do it later. Okie dokie. Open the door. Open the door. What's that? Radio's emitting strange buzzing sounds. Okay, that goes outside. What is this? La Fume, Volume 1, Number 4. Okay. What about? Standard office file cabinet. Drawers seem to be locked. Someone left the coffee machine on. Dark liquid in the pot looks almost sentient. Dewey typewriter. The model name is on the back. Every worker equals a member of the board is written across the flyers. Ooh, this one's open.
On second glance, someone has forgotten to properly close one of the drawers.
Why does it sound so echoey?
It's unfortunate for the Union to just leave their paperwork lying around like this.
Okay.
Let's see what's inside.
Open the drawer.
The drawer opens smoothly. Inside is a well-organized selection of brown folders. Hundreds of documents containing logistical data. Two kinds of transactions stand out. Materials coming into Revachol from the outside world. From Muindi, Grad, and even Ilmara.
Okay.
And the same materials being handed over to companies inside Revachol. Kuron, Coal City, La Delta, and Jamrock are listed among the many districts where the imports are being sold.
Anything interesting?
It's hard to make sense of this thicket of company names, dates, quantities, and percentages. You try to focus, but the lines are getting blurry.
Slap my cheeks and focus up here, myself. Light check.
Whatever's hidden here is hidden well. Concentration isn't enough. Only a trained accountant with a background in logistics would be able to really make sense of it. However, there is a little handwritten note stuck on the side of the drawer.
Look at the note.
It appears to be a to-do list written in large, uneven capital letters. Remember, Leo, Everart's shoes, special whirling borscht, water Everart's plants, sweep office floor, more banners.
Okay.
All items on the list have been crossed out, and the note itself is crumpled.
Look at that, Kim.
Everard Clare, probably. The head of the Debarders Union. One of his aides must have left it. Nothing incriminating here.
Take another look at the note.
Remember, Leo, Everart's shoes, special whirling borscht, water Everart's. All items on the list.
Close the drawer. What else we got? Some books. Ooh, another postcard. What we got in the bathroom? Ooh, magnesium. What's in this one? Ooh, some shades. Visual calculus. Up. Okay. Ooh, a phone.
An imposing combination of a punch clock and a payphone is looking down at you from the wall. A note on the side says, tokens unavailable due to strike. Use change.
I don't have any numbers that I know to call, so... And I could probably call anybody from the Kinema. Hey, look at this. I get my coat back.
The tarpaulin cloak is still hanging on the railing. The white rectangle of the Revachol Citizens Militia is clearly visible on its back.
I grab it.
As your fingers touch the tarpaulin, it almost feels like the cloak wants to deliver a message of comfort through your fingertips.
Is that so?
I will shield you from the elements and give my life for yours. That's what the cloak is relaying.
It's a coat. Blah. Okay, this gives us +1 to the spirit to corpse. Ooh, this one's better because it gives spirit to corpse and shivers. Nice. Very cool. Lap lap. Collecting rainwater. Come down here. Grab some bottles. These 3 packs worth of cigarette butts. Look at them, all these bottles. Numerous empty bottles of commoner red and potent
Numerous
pilsner.
empty wine bottles glisten in the rain. Someone partied really, really hard here.
How hard?
Well, They went through 6 bottles of potent Pilsner, 3 bottles of Commodore Red, and almost 4 packs of cigarettes.
Did I do this?
Well, yes. I think we can say with relative confidence that it was you.
I must have been on an advanced scouting mission in the harbor.
Yes, this looks pretty advanced, all right. For now, let's just move on.
Okay. What is going on with that? Oh, one more. Gimme. What is this?
This is the night watchman's booth. The name on the door reads, René Arnaud.
I'm gonna have a look inside, Kim.
If you must. But please hurry. We are pretty easy to spot up here.
Yeah. Hi,
Nothing
kitty.
incriminating catches your eye. The cabinets are clean and their sparse contents meticulously organized. There's a framed photograph on the table.
Mine.
It's a black and white photo of a young couple out in a street fair. The man is young, dark-skinned, and dressed in a Royal Carabinieri uniform. The girl is smiling playfully. The young man looks happy as well. He's about to smile. Right after this moment, frozen in time. You're sure of that.
Okay.
Why did you take that?
Something about this man piques my interest. I think this can be a side thing.
Fine. But let's move. I don't want to be seen snooping around here.
Okay. Bip bop boop. Boop bop bip. Bippity bop bop. Great machines and quiescence. White pine trees are printed on the screen covering. Looks like a forest under snow. It's pretty cool. What is this? Boop, boop,
A
boop.
rusting control panel with several knobs. 2 buttons marked Marche and Arrête are faded with use. It seems to control the large crane above. A container is attached to its hook block. Marche. On. Arrête. Off.
Marche.
With a loud grind, the crane shifts overhead, moving a massive metal container through the air.
Ooh. Okay. Neat. We set a crate down.
And, with a surprisingly quiet thunk, the crane places the container down. This crane was built with a purpose, which has now been fulfilled. To move this container.
What's inside the container?
Who can say? All you know is, it's special.
Oh.
I can't see how that was worth the ruckus. Except for seeing the crane in action, which I admit was satisfying.
Yeah, there he is. The hell is that? Ooh, money. And a green dot. What is this door about?
Before you stands a cargo container. Just one of many in the yard.
Lieutenant? Monsieur Kim? I think there's something special about this container.
Is this like your thing with that wall again?
Maybe. I don't know. Think we should investigate.
You do? Because I don't.
Huh? Why not?
There are a million containers here. Why are you fixating on this one?
It just feels special.
It's a cargo container, detective. Just like all the others. We are not here to interact with containers. We are here to get the body down from the tree.
Knock, knock, knock.
No reply.
Open the door.
You attempt to turn the handle, to no avail. The doors seem to be mechanically locked.
Got it.
To your left, the lieutenant considers your actions with some puzzlement.
Rhetoric 2. Very low. 3% chance. Let's try it.
Why are you even trying to open a door with rhetoric?
Why am I?
Why are you what?
Never mind.
Are you satisfied, detective?
Okay. Boop, boop, boop. Shipyard ahead is awfully quiet. The great machines are sleeping. Ooh. Speaker tower is silent. There's no work to organize in the yard below. Yeah? Musk of oil and rust comes from the chasm in front of you. Smells like blood. Fallen Ultra Series gloves. Half-light. Cool. Money. A green dot. Industrial-sized thermos. Smells like burnt coffee. Well, hello there.
Container, I'll turn you nice and red. Container, put the logos on.
The accent is so thick, it's impossible not to notice he's Ubi.
Ubi?
From the vanishing peninsula of Ubisunt on Muindi.
Huh?
Container, used to be Wild Pines. Container, now belongs to Everard.
Okay. Hi.
Everard, he looks after everyone. Huh? Well, hey there. How can I help you, mister?
Hello.
The look in his deep blue eyes is as sincere as you've ever seen. Kind of makes you feel like an arsehole for no apparent reason.
Huh.
I see you are not a union man, mister. Did you get lost? You're not one of them scabs, are you?
What is it with you people in scabs?
I mean, I don't personally mind. Folks is just folks, you know, and folks gotta eat.
Bah. That's true.
Just some of the other guys don't look too kindly on the scabbing kind, if you know what I mean, mister.
Where is everyone? Harbor's empty.
Oh, most of the guys are down at the gates, keeping the scabs from coming in. We're on a strike. The whole union is. You don't have to work when you're on strike. Ha! We haven't worked for 2 months now.
You may.
So no one is working?
Not everyone is down there, of course. Mr. Everard is in his office, where he always is. And Jean-Luc is guarding the gate.
Not so much anymore.
But Titus and his boys got into some drunken trouble and Everard sent them on a nice vacation. For a week or so.
Kind of trouble did this Titus and his friends get into?
Oh, I'm not really supposed to talk about that. That's union business.
Is it?
Him and his boys stirred up something in town. Probably drank too much and got into a fight or something. I heard Mr. Everett telling them to take some time off.
Really?
Don't go all bad cop on this simple, friendly fellow.
Really? Oh, I have another question.
Sure. How can I help you?
I'm looking for the leader of the Dock Workers Union.
Oh, you want Mr. Everett then? He's an awfully nice fellow, he is. Him and his brother are both nice fellows. They've lived their entire lives in this here neighborhood. Guys like Mr. Everett and Mr. Edgar, his brother, are real good guys. Made Martinez what it is today. Mr. Everett and Mr. Edgar and I went to the same school, we did, when we were boys.
You a big kitty? Yeah? Yeah, that's a good girl. Yeah, it's a good baby. Are you a baby? Are you a baby? Yes, you are. Yes. Yeah. You got a nice warm butt over there? Yeah. Yeah, lay down. We'll go to sleep. Yeah. Yeah, it's a good kibby. A nice warm kibby, ready to go to sleep, take a nap. Yeah, yes you are. You can see in your eyes, you're getting ready to sleep. Lay down. Yeah, you big yawn. It's okay, old lady. You can go to sleep. You can go to sleep. Alright, guys like Mr. Everett, Mr. Everett, brother, good guys?
Patience. Deep down you have the mental power to keep listening. Not many would, but you do.
Do not interrupt.
Had an arithmetics teacher, Miss Bellows. Her real name was Miss Bellams. She was a real pretty lady, but when she got mad...
Okay.
All the boys liked her, if you know what I mean, mister. We used to sneak in her yard in the dark and peek through the window. One time we saw Miss Bellows with a fellow.
Yes, we did. Yes, we did, mister.
Okay.
Ken was naked too. That's all I've got to say about that.
Very interesting. Very, very, very. Thank you for telling me the whole thing.
Thank you. Almost forgot. Mr. Everett is in that container over there. We got distracted telling the story, but he's in there.
Thank you very much.
Bye-bye now.
Okie dokie. All right. I think that's where I'll call it, because this next part is kind of a big piece of the game. So, thank you everybody so much. If you came by the stream today, if you are checking out this VOD somewhere, maybe over on youtube.com/@3eviltiki, I'm going to look real quick, see if maybe there's somebody I can raid out to. And then we'll call it a day. I'm getting hungry. I need to eat something. Let us see. Let us see. Let me see. They're not live. Dope. Who do we have? Oh, Nixie is playing some Mario Kart. We might go right out to Nixie. Let me see. Who else is live? I did spot Envy is live, and they're playing Dark Souls again. Luma is playing some Claire Obscure. Gosh. I haven't stopped by Brandon forever. Eyes is just chatting. We'll go ahead and raid on over to Nixie. They're a wonderful Bastet VTuber who's very, very nice and always has time to chat with very fun people. So we'll go ahead and we'll drop a raid on over to them. /raid Nixie Henry. Alright, once again, thank you all so much for stopping by the stream. I really appreciate you coming on by, checking out this little slice of crazy that I call my own place. Anyways, everybody have a wonderful evening, have a wonderful day, take care of yourselves, hydrate, get some food, get some rest, get some self-care done, and we'll see you next time. Goodbye! Goodbye.